5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, chums up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's I, Kuma with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome, playing some Pathfinder. I am 2 hours late. I did not mean to oversleep. My alarm did not go off. My 9 o'clock alarm actually woke me up. So, oops. I'm sorry. It helps if I hit the right buttons. There we go. Alrighty. Here we go. Negative 50 XP. No! Alright. Let's jump into the voice chat. What is up? I am so sorry I'm late.
Hey, there he is,
Hey.
man.
We're
What's that?
just happy that you actually got some sleep.
Yeah.
I got
honestly,
some
we are.
sleep. I was like, I set my alarm for 6 o'clock. That'll give me 2 hours of sleep. And then I was like, my body was like, ha 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 ha. You think you're gonna get 2 hours sleep? No.
Man,
I didn't
you
even
need to
hear
sleep
my-
more than that, buddy. You need to stop streaming for 12 hours straight.
Actually, that was a 16, almost a 16-hour stream.
Dude.
Dear God.
No, well, I started playing Among Us, and then it was just like, no, just one more game. Just one more game. I don't know what it is with Among Us. It's just like, just one more game.
Famous last words. One more game.
That's how I used to feel about Town of Salem. I was like, I just want to play another one. Just one more.
I was still playing that for a little bit, but
Why can't I play Arya and Lynn? They're,
yeah, I got a few other characters in my list too, but
They are just NPCs that were in that were part of our games.
okay.
I just wanted to pop out and play as Opal at some point randomly.
Now, I didn't think that you guys could actually play as them. I'm sorry, but I just wanted them to be either in everyone's journal or in specific people's journals, depending on which NPC, and that you could edit the description if you guys want to add in your own thing to that NPC, since they're your family, you know. But
yeah.
it made it so
Alright.
that you could talk as them. My bad.
No, that's fine. So what did I miss? Being 2.5 hours late?
Well, only about an hour and a half late, because we waited an hour for you.
I'm so sorry, guys. I really am.
Do not worry about it.
It's okay.
We had a fun time talking.
Yeah.
So while you were gone, we stole a boat.
Okay, so
What?
Yep.
when we last ended last session, we were near the docks of the harbor, and remember there were these two guards who were on their own boat, and they were coming towards our ship.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we ended last session. So, quick
Oh yeah,
Amethyst recap.
yeah.
Okay, the guards came on board. Well, before the guards came on board, Kireji's like, okay, whatever you do, don't kill them. Everyone agrees. Guards come on board. Emma goes up to him and goes, hoity-toity-toity-toity, I'm Emma Millifleur. And then the guards look at her funny. She winks and blows a kiss at them. They ask Kireji, do you know the people? Are you a rebel? And he replies, yes, I am a rebel. And they go, we have to arrest you. And then Emma walks up and goes, hoity-toity-toity. I was sent by the Empress, and great, something, you should let us go, because we're for the Empress. Rolls a natural 1.
Oh!
Okay, everyone, Kireji, how could you possibly be a rebel? Casts, what is that, Obscuring Mist on the boat. Like, okay, team, we're gonna steal their boat. And Scooby-Doo run past them, jump down, steal the boat, sail off. The guards shake their fists in Spanish at us. And then Kireji's like, okay, I know a secret place with the secret things for the rebellion, and he takes us to a cave on a
Okay,
beach.
stop. Emma, your turn.
Do you want me to recap the whole thing, or we just start
From that
continuing
point
from
on, I
Amethyst?
think.
From that point.
Okay, and we find a secret cave, and we go up the stairs. There's stairs now, and there's lots of rocks, and there's a big old giant boat inside the cave, and some other things. And then we're like, "Oh, look, a boat!" And then Kireji says, "This used to be our hideout, but nobody's here." And then somebody was there somewhere.
Uh-oh.
And we found somebody, and it was one of Kireji's temple's young disciples, and he was pretty hurt. So Emma's like, "I'm gonna heal you," but it didn't work twice. So then Amethyst was like, "Stop trying to shoot fire at him, and let me give him a potion," and that worked.
Where was I during
Kireji,
the
do you
whole
want to?
deal?
Kireji, do you want to fill in the missing details?
Well, it looked like in the hideout that people were recently there, but had to leave abruptly for whatever reason. Kireji can only imagine what happened. He can just follow the traces of where his comrades might have gone, and as they get to the place, it's just pure pandemonium in the village. And the member of Kireji's rebellion, he happened to be a casualty of that. He's not dead, but he wasn't in very good shape at all. Uh, and now we're just trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And we were told to go to the town square to find what could be my master. Because there's that seems to be the source of the situation. We're in the town square, so that's kind of where we're heading as of this moment, and we're heading there in a big hurry.
Big.
Got all that?
Yep.
Word for word. It went that fast.
Eh.
No, so the guards were saying that they wanted to find any rebels and rebel sympathizers and stop them, and they found out that Kireji was one of the rebels who sympathized with Kagochimaru, his leader, but we managed to escape the guards exactly. And just outside the hidden cave, on a hill that's overlooking the town, we see just chaos in the streets. You know, it's fighting, lots of metal clashing on metal, lots of screams. You know, just that zero. Yeah, so
Make us
just
proud, man.
just havoc completely everywhere, and that's where we're at. We are about to enter the Seitong Harbor and see for ourselves just what kind of mess is in this place.
So depending on what happens, Kireji could be lifting. He's not murdering thing.
We're gonna descend and start beating everybody up.
Or we'll probably get handily beaten ourselves, but we'll find out.
Hey,
You're looking at a new and improved Emma here. She has yet to swashbuckle her way into a battle.
yes.
Yeah. It's only a
so-
matter of time.
Yes. So Emma tried to heal the wounded guy, but it didn't work. Her healing fire just fizzed out with nothing happening. So she's panicking right now.
A little bit.
So Zaya, what do you have to say about all this?
That's a lot of stuff to happen in an hour and a half.
Comparatively
That's all
to
I
how
have to say
efficient
about it. As long as it's to help free people, she's chaotic good. She doesn't give a frick.
She's ready to go down.
That the
She
magic
would've-
bag that was precariously strapped to Emma's back suddenly bursts open, and out comes Zaya.
I'm
I
here.
can breathe.
So, you are currently probably still very sad about your loss of the flint and steel, right?
No, I'm devastated. I am so devastated. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself.
Shields, that's fine, but the
I-
flint and steel, though.
I really feel for you all.
That
Oh,
was
no.
amazing. That was both Amethyst's and mine 20th spot. Like,
And
oh,
poor Kireji lost his potions.
Yep.
which reminds me, you each get another set of 3 potions, or you each get 1 potion each. Because I can make 3 a day.
Sweet.
Thank you.
maybe Kireji should have all 3 of those potions since he
Yeah,
lost
yeah.
all of us.
I'll forfeit my potion.
Well, do we
To
know if
Kireji.
he's lost them yet, though?
What's that?
Do we know if he's lost them yet?
I don't know. Have you lost him yet there, Kireji?
The potions on that I initially had.
No, the one I just gave you.
Let's do
He has
reflex. Let's do reflex save to see if I catch it.
He has them. It's good.
Maybe.
It's all good. You have that 1 potion.
Actually 3, because
All the 3
everybody-
potions.
yeah. That way he has
All
some
right.
some healing.
Kireji immediately forgets about everything bad that Zaya did to Kireji up to this point.
Oh. Your price of forgiveness is low.
I just want to know you cared. Is all.
You
Uh,
got 3 of those potions.
and quick, right before we jump in, what? Since I can now ask you in live voice, what did you think about the group art that we have completed?
Oh, it's amazing. I love it.
That's great. I'm glad to hear that.
It's sad that we had to edit some of the stuff ourselves.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yep.
But now
But-
it's fine. Now it's good.
I was looking at Amethyst. It's like, she's big. She's really big. Like, okay.
The camera adds 20 inches.
She just happened to be under the effects of an enlarged person spell at that moment.
Played by a professional actor.
And I thought the background would have more snow. Oh
Yeah.
well.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you liked it. Okay. And so, entering the streets. So, of course, the first thing that you guys notice is chaos. It's pandemonium, swords on lances, people screaming, women shouting, and men grunting. It's just
Jimmy.
people burping. It's everywhere. It's just chaos in the streets. And so, let's see here.
Oh God, the burps! Anything but the burps.
I was calm until you mentioned the burping.
Sorry.
Oh, that's great.
So I'm gonna have you all roll an initiative.
Here we go.
And so,
Bum.
as you enter the city gates, first thing you see is that there are women civilians running away, being threatened by guards. There are civilian men who are trying to defend their loved one, but not going well. There are knocked out people on the side of the street, just sprawled on the floor. Some are even dead. And Kireji, you notice that there's also a good handful of students of Kagochimaru who are currently engaged in combat with these guards, trying to protect the civils. So those with a blue aqua circle are your combat students. Those in green are civilians, and the reds are guards. Some of them are either dead. If you zoom in, you can see their status icon. Some are dead, some are wounded, some are going to die very soon. And so, let's see here. I should have added
Alright.
that first.
Zaya,
See. Hold on.
whoever- Yep.
Get you all in here. Kireji rolled a 23, very nice. Zaya, 12.
Not so well.
Miss Millifleur with a 15, and Amethyst with a 10.
Actually, Emma's gonna be like, you know what, you guys go ahead. I've got this, and she's gonna go last.
Well, on your turn, you will delay your turn to. That's fine. All
It'll
right.
put
So,
me. It's supposed to put me last in the initiative order.
okay. Here, I'll. All right, that's fine. Yeah, I'll drop you down there. Okay. So, as you saw, there's it's lots of frenzy going on around. Your goal is to reach the center of town, but also you cannot leave your comrades in arms suffering like this by themselves. And so, choice is yours to either try and save your friends and make it quickly to the square, or you decide what to do. Whether to leave this place from the north towards the north, or be quick about it. You only have a certain number of rounds available to you before bad things start to happen. We'll begin. Kireji, there's shit running rampant. What do you do?
Let's see. Where am I positioned to?
Can you see?
Nope.
Okay, yes.
All right. Okay, there we go. I had to move down.
Yes, sorry, I'm moving down. So yes, so the green people are civilians. The blue ones are members, are students of Kyochimaru. Some are dead, and some are wounded on the floor, and will die should nothing happen.
Who are these people? Right there.
The red people are guards. They're enemies.
The red ones are the Imperial soldiers. The green ones are civilians, and the blue ones here are our students of Kireji's master, who are trying to protect the civilians. But some of them have status icons on them that should be pretty self-explanatory. Kireji, what's up?
I'm going to move to this guard here. So, just make sure that I'm pretty sure I make that, but
Oh my
yeah,
God.
yeah, I make that. So I'm gonna move right here, and I'm going to enter Dragon Stance,
Hoya!
and
You have one action left.
then I'm going to Flurry of Blows him while he's occupied with that civilian. 15 and 23.
I didn't want to do this.
Blood makes the grass grow.
All right. You are flanking him with a civilian, and so both attacks hit very well. 18 and 14, and that's a good 32 right there. Dang, nice. He will attempt a fortitude save.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
well.
he did. Yeah, he's like, he just brushed his shoulder off. Not bad.
Not bad, kid. All right, a solid minus 32 of that guy. All right, so you moved, dragon stance, and attacked. All right, that's good.
Yep.
Miss Zaya,
Yes.
Miss Halatia.
All right.
Go.
So can I
you-
see over here?
Yes, you can see what's going on. The whole thing is spread out to you guys. You do notice that that this man right here and this woman right here have arrows that are embedded in their backs. They're not dead, but they're obviously wounded, and judging from where the arrows came from, you do notice that there are two archers here who are in the process of shooting these guys down.
Where are the archers?
Well, there's one right here,
Okay.
and there's one over here.
Amethyst, take out the archers.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta see if I. They'll both take 2 movement action. All right, she quickly lays on hand this gentleman.
The blue one or the red one?
This one's a civilian, is it not? Which one is because this one's wounded, right?
Yes.
This one's dead.
Yes.
All right, so Zaya quickly lays on hand this one and pulls him up and tells them to get behind her.
All right.
And raises shield toward this person.
Sounds good. How much do you heal for?
I think it's 2d. Hold on.
All right.
It's 12 damage. It should be 12 because it's heightened. So
Oh, nice. Okay.
I just haven't changed it yet.
All right, good. So heal for 12 damage. He looks at you and nods in a thank you way, and he's able to stand back up a bit. Good. There are archers patrolling the streets, Amethyst. What you gonna do?
I'm trying to figure that out.
So, quick question. There's 2 guys in the middle of the street. Above Kireji.
Yes.
Are the armored people? Are they the bad guys, or?
All of the red ones are Imperial soldiers. So yes,
Okay.
they are the armored ones. I mean, not full plates or anything, just,
Alright. So this guy up here,
very
he's
similar,
okay.
very
But the
similar
guys-
to the 2 guards that you
Got
saw on
it.
the
Okay.
boat.
Yeah, I was kind of confused because these guys aren't in red. The
Are they
archers.
not?
No.
No, they're green.
Yeah, they're green.
You guys don't see the aura?
Nope.
No.
Oh
Oh,
my gosh!
okay.
Oh.
Okay, there's people
dang.
supposed to have auras because I don't see
I'm
anything.
going off of colors. Okay.
Yeah,
That's a very effeminate
Oh my
card.
gosh! Look at what I see on my screen. I am so sorry.
yeah, don't see that.
Okay,
Ah man, you guys don't see the auras.
That explains
that
things.
makes some more sense.
I am so
like-
sorry.
Hey, that lady guard over there has arrows in her back.
Ah, dang.
That's what I was wondering. Is like, I don't know if she's a good one or a bad one.
Ah, damn it. Well, okay. Please use this chart as a reference guide to what you guys
Will
are gonna do.
do.
Okay.
Because I don't know how to make those auras visible to you guys. I thought for sure that they were.
Okay, so these are all right.
Right. So the aqua ones are the students of Kagoshima, the so-called rebels, who are defending the green ones, civilians, and the red ones are enemies.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta look at things. It's been so long since any kind of combat's happened.
Yep.
I gotta remember what I can do here.
Yeah.
All right.
Um,
Can you guys still not see the circles?
Oh, I can see him now.
I
I
can
can
see him
see,
now.
well, some of them.
I can
Not
see
all of
some
them.
circles.
Okay, good. I'm making them visible now. Ugh.
Hey, we learned something new, or you learned something new.
Yeah.
Roll 20 knowledge required.
Alright, what is my speed right now?
Well, okay. I'm gonna do that while you were waiting.
Okay. So we here. All right. I guess Amethyst is gonna walk over here.
Quick, Papa
Yep.
John's or Pizza Hut?
Pizza Hut.
Neither.
Oh.
Domino's.
Ooh. Okay.
He works for Domino's.
Now I see why.
Makes sense now, doesn't it?
I also just don't like. Honestly, Pizza Hut over Papa John's because I do not like Papa John's. But if there's a choice between three, I always go Domino's.
I mean, the last good Papa John's pizza I had was like 15 years ago, and it was from one specific store.
We don't have a Papa John's here, so I don't know.
Anyways, I did 2 actions there, and I'm going to cast Elemental Toss on this. How do I ping? On
Oh,
this.
exactly.
Archer. So let's see how that goes.
Oh. Oh.
What happens when you crit? This is my first crit.
Well, first of all, the screen flashes for everybody, and you see just this.
How that finally gets a chance to be used.
In Fire Emblem games, whenever somebody crits, there's this flash of there's a screen thing right there, and the character says a quote, like something epic, right before doing a super powerful attack. So Amethyst, what do you say? A character-defining quote. Go.
Character defining quote. Get rocked!
Excellent.
Alright, let me double check, make sure everything is.
So that would be a 22 damage, if I'm not mistaken.
22 damage sounds right.
Yes, I believe so.
Very cool. And so just this flurry of a rock storm emerges from your hands, and
I just imagine a giant rock emerges from the pavement as she gets into a stance, picks up the boulder, it levitates in the air. She just hucks this thing at the archer, smashing him dead in the torso.
oh yeah. All right, beautiful. So minus 20 damage, and he's taken by surprise. He falls to the ground.
Kireji's doing devil horns in the distance. Rock on.
I think I hear a rock moving towards us.
a positive rock this time.
Oh, yeah. And that is my 3 actions.
Very nice. Was the elemental toss like 1 action or
It's a 1 action.
20
It's a-
damage for 1 action is
It's
quite
a
a
focus
bit.
spell, so you can only cast it once.
Yes.
Right.
But it's an extra spell, and it's only 1
So
action.
that means that your blood magic power activates, right?
Did I account for that in the damage?
There's a +2,
Yes.
so
I did.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, beautiful, beautiful. Emma, what you gonna do? You better
Alright,
hurry.
so
Time's ticking.
what's going on with this guy in front of Kireji?
Well, he just backstab kicked him. He's not dead, but his focus has obviously been shifted from the civilian. The civilian no longer exists for him. He's about to show this meddling kid what's what.
Alright, and there's an archer over here, right?
Yes. He has cover. He's hiding behind the wheel, the wagon.
Alright. I believe humans only have a 25-foot step,
That's about right.
so I should have a 30 because of my panache.
Excuse me.
Let's see here. So I'm gonna move over here. And I am going to... Actually, I take that back. I'm not going to move over there.
Rewind time.
Pretend you never saw that happen. There's a lot of new spells I have that I haven't been able to use before. Just give me some. She's gonna cast in this point right here. Actually, this point right here. Obscuring Mist. So it's a 20-foot radius from right here. That's 120 foot, so I could hit it from there. So
like
Wait.
this.
Don't you have to get over there first, though?
no, it's 120-foot range.
Oh.
Oh,
And because they're a 20-foot area, so.
Yeah.
I thought you ran over. Okay, sorry. I missed the. You didn't run over there.
Yeah. So 20-foot area, does that mean 10 foot by like 10 foot? It's a 10-foot radius, huh?
It's like the
Or-
square that I did. Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. It's in the spell range. Spell areas. There we go.
Yeah,
If
that,
you
A
I
20
want.
feet.
Yeah, that's how I want to do it. I want to cover the.
so you cast it from the intersection right here.
Yeah, so I
That's
could
fine.
cover
Sounds
The
good.
wounded.
Good call.
So a burst, it would be
A burst is around you.
okay. So it's not. Where is the 20-foot? Okay.
Of
yeah.
course, it could be a 20-foot radius, and I just put 20-foot area for some reason.
Hmm.
Because I, don't know how Pathfinder works. But you get it. That's my turn.
Yep. Okay. Good.
Okay.
And I'll look it up real quick to see. So, Kireji's turn.
Well, it's not Courageous
Well,
turn. What are you
no.
talking about?
Oh, that's right. It's a 20-foot burst, so yeah, it's an area, not a
In this
not a
world.
radius.
In this world, enemies get turns too.
Yes.
Oh,
What
no.
you talking about?
All right. So, starting with this section right here. So these two guards.
How's it going, Zachary? How's it going,
will
Midnight?
strike him, and he will retaliate. So the two guards will deal 5 damage each. So he'll be down 10, and he will do 2 times 4, which is an 8. He has 2 swords, so here we go. -8 on one of them. So that's their interaction. The two in the middle will fight with each other as well. The pikeman dealing a whopping single 8 damage to the monk, and he, accounting for the range, will only be able to do 5 damage to him. Let's see, the civilian that Courageous Guard was attacking is quickly able to run away and basically hide around here. The archer who was knocked over, he gets back up, spends an action for that. Very angry and not happy that somebody interrupted his attack, will then shift his focus to the woman and will to Amethyst, and will attempt to shoot her with an arrow. The rocks got into his eye. Didn't work out. So the arrow plunges itself in one of the wooden market stalls behind Amethyst. Him, very not happy, will knock another arrow in his bow and can't do. Wait a minute. What's a longbow? Is a longbow reload of 0? Because if so, he will attack again. I'm checking. Longbow
Right.
reload of 0. Haha! He strikes again. So +5 -5. That's a flat.
Somehow he.
Did I hit you?
That is a miss.
Because AC and Pathfinder 2nd edition is huge.
It is.
It sure is. Alright, well that was close, but the arrow whizzes past your ears and threatened to cut your hair, but it didn't. That was close.
How dare! How dare!
It just got real.
Yeah.
Alright.
Rock beats arrow.
Alright. The man who was down is no longer down. He's still damaged, but in good enough shape. He will rush to the aid of his comrade up here and attempt to whack on this guy. So a good 4 damage. So -12. That's good. And the archer here, suddenly a obscuring mist blinds both of his targets. Unhappy about that, but he still thinks he knows where the approximate location of these guys are. He's still gonna try and hit the civilian that he was attacking. And if I remember right, when you are concealed, means A creature that you're sealed from must succeed a DC 5 flat check when targeting you to attack. Okay. Alright, so he must succeed a DC 5 flat check when targeting you with. So he's got a 20% chance to miss, it seems. So this is his chance to miss.
He does not.
He knocks an arrow and sends it flying, which, fortunately, he releases the arrow, and you hear a shriek of pain coming from the woman who was kneeling down kneeling down over the dead monk, and yeah, a shriek of pain echoes through the mist. Him being quite happy about that, will reload another arrow and get ready to fire again. With that,
Wait, how does concealment work? You said it's a 20% chance to miss?
yeah.
How does that
20,
work?
25, 20? Yeah, 20.
Because it's a DC 5 flat check, so if he rolled 5 or lower on that first D20, then it would miss.
Yes. It
Did he get a 5? Isn't it a
No,
flat
he-
check, which is no modifiers?
Yeah, and he rolled a 17 right there.
Okay, see.
Oh, okay.
Flat 17.
Oh, I was
yeah.
looking at the top one.
Oh,
My bad.
alright, and this civilian will start running away. And with that, all of the NPCs seem to have moved or done their action. So I'm shuffling in the shadow. Koji! Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, this guard here
Yeah, the
hasn't
guard right
attacked
beside him, very unhappy about what just happened, has his sword in hand and would attempt to chop you down.
That hits.
Very nice. I mean, done, that sucks.
Yeah.
A solid 3 points of damage.
Okay. Alright.
And he'll then try to, having taught you a lesson, he'll try to knock you to your feet. On your knees, rebel! As he attempts a athletics check against the bonus of your fortitude plus 10.
That works.
Don't even bother telling me what your fortitude is. You are knocked prone on the floor.
Yep.
And he spends his last action reloading upon you. That's more like it. Now, you're gonna come with me in chains, little guy. And it's your turn.
Alright.
How do you reply to this man?
I'm going to first try to stand up.
That provokes an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
I said stay down.
That misses.
Okay. So he tries to swing at you again while you're raising up, but you are too nimble and dexterous and easily are able to kip up while avoiding the sword. You are now standing face to face with him.
I tried to spare your men. I tried to be diplomatic for once, but now it seems
Now
like
that Zayo's here.
yeah, but now that things have gone the way they have, I'm going to start correcting my mistake with your life.
Ooh.
Dang. Don't
going
roll a 1 with that speech.
I am going to do a Kai Strike. So I'm just going to do my flurry of blows like usual, but if any one of those hits, they deal an extra d6.
Okay.
27 and 10.
The 10 misses, but that first one hits abundantly.
Is that a crit by chance?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, okay.
Hold on.
Got an AC of 17. Good to know.
You don't know that.
Player knowledge versus character knowledge.
I believe you've said your critical quote, but what do you have to say to him?
Namaste.
Take a gotta pray.
Yes.
That one's too popular though.
That's the best one, though.
But it's such a good one.
Blood for this one, God.
Yeah.
And now your watch ends.
All right, so basically what happens is that with the dragon stance, you deliver basically a spinning kick which lands square in his chest, dealing 18 damage.
And the so 18 damage, and that's doubled, I think.
That's right. So 12, so 24 plus 6, 30.
Yeah, that guy's not looking so well, I'm guessing.
Well, what happens is that as your kick lands square in his chest, he gets pushed back and crashes into the market stalls. Basically, bring the stall roof down upon him.
It's also force damage, if you're wondering. So basically, my attack becomes force damage.
Very nice. And so the stall just crumbles on top of him, leaving him in the rubble and dust. And you were spinning around to prepare for a second attack, but he's gone. Okay, well, that works.
So he's gone.
He's out of the picture.
I guess you've checked out.
All right, so that's 2 actions, I believe. You stood up and you attacked, or was the attack 2 actions because of the Kai strike?
No, it's just 1 action.
Okay, cool. So you have 1 more. You are no longer prone.
I'm going to move up to. I'm going to attempt to stride over to. You know, 1, 2. You know, how far across is this? Don't want to do that. I'll probably not like that. I'm gonna go over and go here, I guess, to help the other guy out.
All right. Make your move.
All right.
Zaya.
All right, Zaya will meet this guy head on.
Oh no.
Does that hit?
It does. You know it does.
All right, so it takes 9 damage.
The Morning Star meets its mark.
I'm guessing that second one.
So barely doesn't. Oh wait, no. He's an archer. It does. Yes, it hits.
Oh, well.
I thought it was one of the guards, the other soldiers, but no, the archers are less armored. So very nice. Man, 14. So 9 and 14. Beautiful. That makes it 23.
And I put my shield in place. Actually, no, I can't do that. I moved and...
You moved and attacked twice, yeah.
Yep.
All right. So he is in bad shape. He is reeling from the attack. Oh! Amethyst, your last attack was a resounding success, and now, what's next?
Well, seeing that Zaya just charged toward the archer, realizing that that man's life is now forfeit, her attention is no longer on the archer, but more towards wondering where Kireji ran off to.
Wait, that's not mace spray. Clunk.
Especially after the loud thud and seeing him smash a man into the...
You just look from the other side of the bazaar, and it's just the big like man crater in the wood.
So,
Are you planning to go help out Kireji?
currently, yeah.
So, as you're passing by Emma, I'm assuming, because you're probably going to go around. Assuming. She points at the guy that Kireji is currently facing, and she gives you this look. I'll post it in Pathfinder. Just give me a second.
The look that kills.
So,
She gives you this look.
Let's see.
That's what you've been doing when it's not your turn. You've been messing around and tool
Amethyst
shop.
is immediately frightened and loses all the rest of her actions.
Wait, no, that's not what I wanted.
I recommend running.
Oh,
What the
dear.
hell happened to your face?
Whoops.
Looks like the Thomas the Tank Engine picture I posted earlier. I got some competition right now.
Is that me picking up what Emma's putting down?
Does she
Or
want to?
Or do I need to message you?
I don't know, man. It's been like 5 months since we talked about that. No
5
joke.
months.
That
5
was the
months is a
last
long.
time we were... Hold on, let me check my notes.
I sent you a message in Discord.
Right, yeah.
Okay. If you want to do that now, I guess you'd have to hold your action.
Okay, I am going to hold my action until Miss Millie Fleur's turn.
Okay.
Bless you.
The action that you want to do, how many action points will that take?
2.
So you have one action that you can do now.
He moved.
I moved.
Okay. Okay, good. Okay. My bad. Madame Millifleur, c'est à ton tour.
Okay. So, just give me make sure I got all the movement stuff here right. So giving Amethyst the look.
Wink, wink.
Gertrude looks over like, what are they doing?
You
don't
see
know that they're
Emma.
looking.
No, I don't.
Thank gosh.
No, right now Kireji's got tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Emma runs up to this side of the stall, around the corner of it, and she casts a giant flaming sphere
Oh no!
The bowling ball. The sphere in a square within
Right.
range.
Right here, because I think. Wait, let me
30
see.
feet.
Wait, no, it has to be on the square of the creature, right? Is that
You
how this
create-
works?
No,
No,
just
right? No,
just
right
a
behind it.
square.
No,
A
but I
square,
want to
yeah.
put it.
Be supported by a surface.
So Emma creates this giant flaming spear right behind this guy.
A 5 by 5 foot ball of fire. Yes.
Yes. And as Emma does that, Amethyst does something.
What in the 7 names of?
I want to say a hydraulic
Upon
push.
this, I release my spell.
Uh-oh.
This
Exodia.
guy in particular, I target him with geologic push heightened.
Oh. You knock him back.
Oh, and ouch.
Oh. That's awesome.
That is
Not a
really
crit,
cool.
by the way.
It's not.
Okay.
So close, though. So,
And that pushes him back 5 feet.
Yep.
And,
Which
and
happens to
That's
be
why
a
it was
ball of
important. 'Cause if it
fire
was a
there.
crit, he would have actually went too far.
are you doing that to avoid having him do a reflex save?
Yes.
Why didn't you just cast it on him in the first place?
Because he still
'Cause
has
he-
to do a reflex save.
yeah, he still has to do a reflex save.
But now he's getting smashed into it.
But I will give you that that's a cool idea. And so he has a penalty on his reflex save. How's that?
That is
works.
pretty awesome.
I love the
So-
idea.
You see Emma create this giant ball of fire and it just appears, this very solid flaming sphere. And then Amethyst just chucks the biggest rock at the guy. It smashes him between the two rocks.
He's between a
Rock
rock
and
and a
hard
fiery
place.
place. So the big ball of fire appears behind him, and he's immediately distracted. He looks around, what in the world? And he doesn't see the huge rock crashing into him.
Hold on, I'm looking for it. I know I wrote down the name of this somewhere.
The chrono trigger, yes, dual text,
Yes.
Zero, you wouldn't have to remember
X
the
slash, and
name
stuff like
was,
that.
would you?
Remember what?
The name of the attack.
I just remember saying smashing.
I have it written down, but I gotta find it. Hold on.
Oh
This
no.
is literally like 5 months ago we came up with this. There haven't been that many combats.
Well, he
With
starts
Emma
by
and-
taking 17 damage, and he gets pushed back into the fireball, and will do a reflex save. but-
Smashing fireballs is what Amethyst shouts as she casts her rock spell.
Kireji's just looking up and whoa.
Bruh.
Yeah,
Bruh.
a bro moment if there ever was one.
Major bruh moment. So he's gonna do a reflex save with penalty built into it. So, and it's a basic reflex save, so that means it's halved if he succeeds, and if it's a crit success, then he gets no damage. If it's a crit failure, then he takes double damage. What is your spell DC, Emma?
I'm more than 10.
Yes, but what is it?
20?
20, yeah.
Is it 20?
DC base 4 plus 6.
It should be
It's
20.
20.
20.
That means your fireball's a crit.
That means.
He gets
Okay.
incinerated.
Alright, so 3d6 times 2. Okay.
Go for it, girl.
Oh, this guy's dead.
24 damage.
So that's a
24.
17 plus 24. Jeez.
This is the best attack idea ever.
Yeah.
Dude's roasted.
I'm now anxious to see what other combos we can come up with.
He is charred. And so he gets pushed over with the big rock, and his legs just see, he gets pushed onto the flaming sphere. The ball of fire starts by breaking his knees as he flops onto the fireball, and you can just see him. His body is wrapped around the fireball as he's getting charboiled alive. Very nice.
This is a very interesting sight for Kireji to see, just happening right in front of him.
I guess at this point I'm kind of looking back to see what happened. And I'll probably just spit at the fire and then say, well, I tried. Tried to put it out. As a condescending way of saying, well.
Oh, also, on my turn, Squeals, curious what all the commotion is, decides to come out of his little pouch and floats up into the air. Because right now, he has... Where's it at? He's feeling rather independent.
In an encounter, if you don't command your familiar, it still gains 1 action each round.
Okay.
Expensive action, but you might determine it.
Sounds good. Okay.
Curious, I imagine he's going to float out. There's no Squeals token, but I imagine he's gonna float out and come up here and see what's going on.
He finds some apples in the market stall. He is now distracted and begins to eat.
But it's not muffins.
Quick!
It's muffin ingredients.
His one true love is muffins.
Quick, Carp, help to undistract Squeals, and then he starts eating the apples too. This doesn't even make any sense.
All right, well, Lancer Boy is now quite dead. Well done, you two.
I'm so glad we finally got to do that.
I know.
All right, and so while this civilian up here starts to run away, the archer looks behind him and says, "Oh no, you don't!" And he will fire a shot to her legs, which will pin her, to the ground, and as she falls down and can't move anymore. While he begins to load another arrow in his bow and shoots at her again. That will teach you for conspiring with the rebels. So the pin shot plus the arrow is gonna weaken her severely. That's his turn. This dude's dead. This dude's dead. These two on the left side are again going to swing at the surrounded man, and the student of the monk cries out in pain and falls to the ground. And you can see him drop his swords and fall knees first to the ground. See, and the archer, besides Zaya, well, what he's going to do is that he's going to use his bow in a particular way and attempt to disarm Zaya from a Morning Star. And so, Zaya, what is your reflex DC? the bonus you have to reflex plus 10.
I don't have a bonus.
So 10.
You mean when you roll reflex, it's plus 0?
Yep.
That's impossible. No, see, it's 7.
Oh, okay. Well, you said bonus to reflex.
Yeah,
I don't have any decks. So it's 17.
The
I guess.
the bonus includes your proficiency modifier, which is your level plus 2.
Yep. It's 7.
So 17.
Yeah.
So he is going to attempt a athletics check to disarm you. Is it athletics? Yes, it's athletics.
That's weird.
No.
You know what else is weird?
That roll. That dang.
Okay then.
He disarms himself.
I think that's what happens.
Well, critical failure. You lose your balance and become flat-footed until the start of your next turn. So he has -2 AC. Great.
Oh yay.
That's everything that Zaya needed to hear.
It's like, okay, he's crit fodder now.
Hey, well.
Well.
Wait a minute. I'm imagining. What would he do in this context right now?
Poop his pants.
Well, yes, I mean, besides that. He's gonna try and run away.
Dang it.
And yes, okay. So he's going to run over here. How far is that? Right, he's gonna run here and grab a civilian hostage, take out a dagger and place it to his throat. Don't you dare come closer! All right. Now on to the allies. The monks would attack. So he's gonna deal full damage to this dude. He will deal full damage to the guy behind him, bringing him to his knees. He swiped behind his knees so that the guard howls in pain and falls down on the floor. The monk who was fighting the lancer is also very shocked about the fireball and the oath ball. So he looks around and says, "Oh, awesome, cool," and seeing the situation around him, he quickly scans the area and will rush him also to the aid of his comrade and swipe at this guard right here. All right. And the two people that are in the mist are too weak to move on their own. Well, the woman, sensing her end is near, she'll she's on her knees on the floor and she'll drag herself towards the body of the dead man beside him and await her end, resting on this man's back. And he'll try and scooch his way. You know, he moves one square. He's struggling to move. That, I believe, is everyone. He's going to sneak in also. Oh, and all right. Amethyst, does that hit you?
Is that the 26?
26.
Yes, it does.
All right. Appearing out of nowhere, a
Ninjas!
blow dart sound of can be faintly heard, and you feel something stabbing your neck, poking your neck. Reaching towards it, you feel a small dart lodged in your neck. And looking towards where that happened, you can now see the ninja there in plain sight with the blowgun, and seeing his mark hit, he will then immediately flee away. So you are... Well, does it? No, it doesn't. You are, for this round, slowed 2.
Okay.
Kireji. So,
Hmm.
the streets are still filled with chaos, but things seem to be slowly getting itself under control, but still some wild stuff going on. What do you do?
So, did I notice what happened to Amethyst at this particular moment?
Perception check. You saw from the corner of your eye that dude who immediately began running away was the Ravenheart.
So he's already ran away from what he did.
Yeah. But you saw that Ravenheart dude is a Ravenheart.
Just outside of just like player knowledge. So what happened again with Amethyst? As a result of that dart?
He got poisoned basically and is slowed 2.
Okay. I'm going to rush over and just kind of worriedly, like, oh my god, what happened?
Oh,
I saw dirt.
I'm Mr. Garou.
Damn it.
She's living in slow motion.
Did
Oh.
so she
What?
got poison dart by that ninja?
Yes.
Did Emma see this?
Yeah, he basically appeared right in front of you, and as soon as the dart hit, he materialized in front of you, and seeing his strike hit, he immediately turned tail and ran away.
Okay.
I try to move Amethyst to safety.
Okay.
Perhaps in one of the bazaars there. Not the one that I knocked the guy into.
I figured that was the case. Alright, sounds good. So you can move her 10 feet.
So I'll move her where the bazaar is, like just inside of it. And I guess I'll just kind of... what should I do? So I place her in the bazaar and just kind of stand in front of it on guard until I think she's getting better.
Okay.
I'm going to just take my last action to ready an action.
All right, sounds good. Kireji, the White Knight hero.
Well, I mean, if he saw one of his friends getting hurt, he's obviously going to pick his friend,
Oh yeah,
no matter how he's feeling.
smart.
So, hold on.
What you got for us, Zaya?
All right, so I'm going to say, as a reaction to this guy grabbing the civilian, I look directly into his eyes. In the name of Milani, you will not take that prisoner hostage, and I do liberating step on the civilian.
Oh, nice. That's cool. All right, so, well, that's actually a reaction.
Yeah,
so
that's what I
you
said.
don't even...
In reaction to.
Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. So like this is before your turn happens. It's basically when he grabs the civilian. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you free an ally from restraint. Both are within 15 feet of you. Yeah, whatever. 30 feet. You free an ally from restraint. If the trigger was an ally taking damage, the ally gains resistance. The ally can attempt to break free of effects. They attempt a new save. Or attempt to escape one of the effects as a free action. If they can move, they can step as a free. Okay. Sounds good. So the woman gets a free roll here, a escape roll. Yeah, escape roll against probably his grapple. So what?
And I kind of intimidate him, trying to lessen his resolve, and he's probably going like this. Oh my god!
Yeah. See here. Okay, so that's his athletics.
I'm a fan of intimidation myself.
Ah, I see. You are a man of culture. All right, and so combine those two things together. You see the civilian filled with a magical resolve. She immediately pounds her foot onto the archer's foot also with all of her might, and out of surprise he yelps, "Ah, what?" And she immediately moves forward and is freed of his grasp.
As soon as that happens, she charges forth, and you will pay for your misdeeds.
That's a crit.
Yeah, that's 2 1s on the crit, though. Wow.
What do you say? Whooshing! Critical hit.
Milani does not take kindly to people taking prisoners.
Yeah.
Vote Milani 2020.
So that's 24 damage.
No, it's 12.
I was going off the critical damage.
I don't think we used that. Sorry, bud.
Dang it!
So
But
that's 12,
but that was more than that's enough because the damage that Amethyst had done previously, plus what you did previously, was enough. How do
poor
you
guy.
do this? Do you plan on killing him or just like knock him out cold? What do you do?
No,
You decide.
I'm
You decide.
smiting him. He took a prisoner. He has he no holds bar.
You don't take prisoners in front of the god of freedom, okay?
Now that is a good quote.
I'm liberating you of this mortal coil.
He forfeited his life once he took a innocent civilian as a.
All right, so you are charging at him full speed, and your next hit is gonna just demolish him. What do you do? Like, what's it look like?
Well, basically, I probably take my shield, hit him in the gut, and take my Morning Star and just ram it up on under his chin.
Brutal.
And then I spin around.
And whack the civilian.
No, I spin around and look at the other these guys closest. I suggest you place down your weapons, or you'll be next. I know it's probably not gonna do much in battle, but
That's not diplomacy, dude.
oh well, probably
That's
intimidation.
Yes.
Not like that's completely far off from 15. So
Yeah. All right. The two guards just look at you and like, who's she?
oh,
You will find out shortly.
when I get
Who
my
is this
next turn.
stranger?
When I get my next turn.
Just you wait for my initiative to come back.
Hold on. I still have one more move. Unless you want to count that as my third move.
No.
Then I will.
Oh my god. Oh, Shindu.
No, I can't. I can't do anything else.
All right. Miss Phalox. You have one action.
She spends her one action awkwardly flailing about in slow motion.
I'm kind of like scared. Like help! I don't have feeling help.
Katie, how's it going?
It's fine, Mr. Garou. Go get him.
Oh, I will. But not until you're okay.
And at the end of your turn, roll a fortitude save. All right. The poison still has effect on you, but it's not worsening. Not, yeah. So it's currently not worsening, so that's good. Emily.
I'm gonna cast Molten Arrow at the ninja.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh,
that works. It's not a crit, but it works.
Yeah. And he takes 1d6 persistent fire damage.
Alright, so 3d6, that's 11. So every round he takes 1d6. Wow.
So how does that work? Is it at the end of the round, or is that at the end of his turn?
Normally, persistent damage happens at the start of his turn.
Okay. So he'll take that when his turn starts?
Yes,
So the end of the
which is-
round.
Yes, which is right now,
And then-
unless you have one action left.
I'm gonna chase after him. I've got 30 feet of movement, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm coming for you. Unless when he gets off screen, then he's gone. Then
My token disappeared, by the way.
Again?
Zaya became a vampire again.
How do you do this? There we go.
And my turn order kind of got messed up, apparently.
You drank that invisibility potion, huh?
he was after
12.
Kireji'Garou.
See, I
Yeah.
became a vampire after Buddy said, "Who are you?"
All right, good. Sounds
I
good.
hope you get some
Alright, so the enemy's turn.
good shiny
So
Eevees there.
this ninja takes a
Katie.
1d6. Emma, would you do the honors? All right, respectable 3. Total of 14. All right, so you saw the arrow lodge itself in his back, and you can see him like stumble forward, not expecting anyone to hit him. So he quickly looks back in shock. And
Amethyst, I mean, Emma's not looking happy. She's mean mugging him hard.
and in a desperate move to get rid of you, he's gonna toss a knife at you in a kind of a desperate way of doing it. That fails.
No, that doesn't hit.
All right, so in that case, he's going to, seeing that you are on his trail, he's then going to, while moving forward, he's going to reach in his pocket and toss a bunch of spiky triangles on the floor beside him.
I see his plan.
And keep trying to run away. He's right by the edge of the screen.
Okay.
Okay, other than that, let's see
1,
here.
2, 3.
How long does a cloud last for, by the way?
A minute.
Okay, good. So 10 rounds. We're good.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. The archer here. Let's see here. Seeing as how things are not looking good. So that civilian is taken care of. She ain't going anywhere. He can't see what's inside of that cloud so far. But seeing his friend on fire there, just slow roasting, still on the fireball, he's just...
Well, that fireball's gone.
Okay.
But he's still probably on fire.
He's like,
His body's charred.
Oh, yeah. He ain't happy, so he's gonna shoot an arrow at Emma. Not gonna do anything. He's still gonna try again. Not anything. So he's going to
Emma's like
go back and reload.
deflecting them with her rapier. She's like,
The power of your chest just...
like you try. You dare try
E for effort.
to shoot a swashbuckler?
Right. So these two... Well, sorry. This one soldier right here will be able to deliver a swift and killing blow to this monk right here.
Me?
Which is...
Oh no.
He teleports
Great.
behind you.
Is there any way I
Nothing
can?
personal, kid.
Is there any
Fjord,
way I
Fjord,
can
what are you doing?
jump in
Um,
front of the blow?
Check your feet. Did you get that 1 feet?
No.
Because I know there was a bastion feat where you could like basically do the paladin or the fighter from Final Fantasy and jump in front of a killing blow.
Make a reflex save. Alas, the guard's strike slices through the air and crashes down on this monk who at one final scream collapses to the ground, flat on his stomach.
Is he dead?
He breathed his last, yes. And the other guard who's on the floor right now, he will sort of attempt to raise back up, but the monk beside him is ready for him, and will deliver a slicing shot to him, keeping him on the floor. While this monk right here is seeing his comrade die, is now full of rage and anger, will just flat out chop this guy's arm off, his sword arm off, so his sword goes
He
flying
was
to the ground.
disarmed.
Literally disarmed, yes. Literally disarmed. And oh yes, the archer's dead there. Yes, my bad. That seems to be it. Monk, soldier. No one else. Yeah, it's all good. Amethyst appears to be safe for now. However, the threat of a archer still looms. Kireji, what you got going for us?
Okay, Kevin, I have a question. Can I attempt to perform a mount action on Kireji and go piggyback on him while he runs forward?
I will allow this.
Sure.
This is small.
It only takes one action.
Why not?
All right, so
Do an acro. No. Is Kireji willing?
yes.
Are you though? Are you really though?
I think he'd have a little uncertainty about it. Like, are you sure?
Stop fussing.
Well,
Well, all right.
if you both are willing, then there's no roll to be made. Just it happens. You can now move 5 feet less
Okay.
since she is light.
Get him.
Let me check this out.
I posted
Okay,
a
that'll
meme.
work.
I posted a meme.
Oh no. Yes, I love that. I love that.
I'm going to move here
We need to invest
for,
in
for,
one.
my, for my first action. Second, move here.
What's up, Xena?
Okay.
So now, how's the archer react to this situation?
Yeah, you smell that? He just probably shit his pants.
He's just dumbfounded. Like the monk I get. The monk is normal. Why does he get? Well, he probably interprets this as you're trying to rescue one of the civilians. So he's not happy about that. But just that 1 second of just, huh? Oh, wait a minute. Hey, enemy.
I'm going to attempt to trip him. seeing as how I shouldn't try to do a suplex with someone on my shoulders.
Please, Mr. Garu, down.
No, man, do it. Do it for the memes. It'll be funny.
Use Amethyst as an improvised weapon.
So that's my trip check.
How do you do a sweeping anime leg kick, which works? The enemy falls prone, and Amethyst do a acrobatics.
Please pass. Yay!
You stay latched on to Kireji.
Before my turn ends, I just look at him and say, "This is the last thing you'll see before you die."
What a terrifying sight.
And as all that happens, Squeals just flies over him.
York just slowly lifts his head.
That's right.
And in the deepest voice, you just hear the pig say, "Hodgepodge."
He just turns giant and lands and crushes him to death.
It literally looks like the Legend of Zelda 2 game over screen. I'm gonna have to do a Photoshop of that one.
Return of Squeals.
Return of Squeals.
Return of Squeals. Genius. Okay, Amethyst, what do you do?
Isaiah's turn, right?
Yeah, my
Yeah.
action was the mount, but
Isaiah's
Squeal
turn.
still has his action.
I'm sorry, Isaiah.
All right. Zaya
Squeal's is gonna float over here.
Zaya is going
Check out the other
to.
stall.
So where Amethyst passed the fortitude check, what happens? What
Oh
happens
yeah, do I
to-
do another fortitude or?
Does that hit?
Yeah, it does. Well, I don't think it was your turn yet when you grabbed onto him.
No.
So, whatever. Once your real turn happens, you'll do a fortitude.
Okay.
All right.
But
Yes, Isaiah, that hits.
I angle myself to where I could. The 15-foot cone will only hit these two guys.
Oh no.
Drop
Well,
your weapons. Well, the attack doesn't.
Oh
that just
no.
seems a crit fail.
Uh,
No,
A
it
fifth-
does.
Or it
see
doesn't
if-
have a crit fail.
15-foot cone is gonna be like that. I don't think there is a way to hit only those two. Well, it doesn't matter if you hit the dead monk, I guess. Sorry, monk.
We can't afford to monkey around here.
So like you could just do like that.
Yep.
He just looks up. Sound effect. No respect for the dead. Slumps back over.
All right, so you shout your defiant cry. Is that just a guaranteed extra
Yep.
damage, or
That's
okay, cool?
guaranteed hit. You just have to pass the D. It's a save or yeah. So
It's a fortitude save.
yep.
Save or get wrecked.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're gonna try.
Well,
Wow.
One of them gets it.
No, both of them
Oh,
got it. So
come
half
on.
damage. Half damage on both.
Apparently,
Okay,
they
4
apparently
damage.
they love life a lot.
That
Staying
damage is
alive.
not right. That damage is not right. It's supposed to be 2d12.
Oh, well, then roll 2d12.
Hold on.
Watch it be even worse than 8.
You could just roll another d12 and just add it to the 8
Or that.
if you're happy
You're
with
feeling
the
lucky, punk? Okay, so 13. So they get hit with a 7. Oh, wait, dang.
I think I thought I changed that before, but apparently
Okay.
it got.
It might have
didn't
been
get-
an alternate reality.
You
And
could have changed it during my campaign, which everything got messed up for some reason.
the dead monk just ragdoll limps and rolls 5 feet. Alright, and so the enemy that was in front of you, who was on his knees, is now has recoiled and has fallen onto his back.
All right,
I
so
believe
this
you-
would this count as the second attack, or would this count as the third attack?
Does your cry of destruction take 1 action?
Yeah.
Well, you are on your second attack then. Not third. Oh yeah.
Ouch.
Oh yeah.
But that one though, jeez.
But that one though. But that doesn't matter because 8 is all it takes. How do you kill him? Which I imagine you want to do.
Yeah. He after her cry, she brings down her mace right on top of his forehead. I look to the other guard. Drop your weapon!
Now that's
Uh, so
I
Well,
see.
you see,
I see a pool of
This-
liquid by his
you
pantaloons.
see, his weapon's already dropped because he doesn't have an arm anymore.
He doesn't have an arm anymore.
the arm that was clutched solidly to his weapon on the floor just opens. Yes, ma'am.
For some reason, all the monks around her dropped their weapons.
That was so good that the monks too also just. Wow. Well done. So he is dead. Amethyst, roll fortitude.
Oh boy.
Hey,
All right. You are now slowed 1.
Oh boy.
Emily, what's up?
Alright, so I'm gonna run right here. Cast jump. Jump all the way from here to there. And as I'm coming down from my jump, I pull out my rapier and I stab this guy. Which I hope hits. Probably not.
16 it does.
Okay. And I do 11 damage.
Oh, ow.
And I'm just like, where do you think you're going? Get back here. That's
Okay.
no way to treat a woman.
He is rapier stabbed. He's pinned. And these guys are unreactive. This monk here, the archer, his
He
is
takes 6
scared.
damage.
Yes, that's right.
He's on fire.
Yes. The archer here is he's kind of scared, but he'll still shakingly try and put an arrow on his bow and just attempt to. So he's gonna take a penalty to his attack because he's frightened.
That misses.
Of course it does. Man, my archers suck. What was your secret, Zeo? Tumo.
I was really. All I could tell them is get good.
What a dice he puts on mine somehow.
And so, frightened, he looks around, and he scoots himself back to inside the mist. Kireji,
Hold on.
Did you say?
Emma said, "Hold on."
Okay, just 1 second.
What's up, Fire Demon?
I think that would still work if you still want to do it.
All right, I'll still have to try and do what I was planning to do before. I'll move next to him and attempt to trip him again.
But he's still on the ground.
Oh, he's still on the ground?
Yes, he is.
He scooted.
He scooched.
Okay.
He butt
I'm-
scooted.
I am going to use a new technique that I learned at the Temple of the Fist from Santa Fe. Then we're facing wizards.
Oh. One second.
I would imagine
It was
even though
good
he's
there,
in the
Fire
mist,
Demon.
it's still because it's a guaranteed hit.
At the cost of single action, you may trap your opponent to the ground. If you do this, the next attack of flu is a guaranteed hit. You still roll to check for a critical hit. So on that one, the attack misses. Once a hit has landed from its disposition, you must roll now. Okay. It's the first time.
Yep.
I'll allow it. Go ahead. Do you want to roll or not?
I think I should just to
All right.
see what happens.
What part of your body are you using to attack him? Because with Amethyst on the back, you will take a penalty to your attack roll.
Is it your grossly deformed feet?
Yes. Most devastating attack I can muster.
Well, you just have to not roll a 1.
This is Fred you're talking to.
Do you take that 5% chance?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, you're good.
His second hit was a 1.
Yeah, so that one misses.
So your first attack does 13, but the other one misses. We were right. We were right.
I think the one wasn't in the other order.
No, that would have been bad.
Yeah, so
How do you want to kill him?
I just kind of place my foot on his throat and just say, "Told you." And then I kind of crank my foot in such a way where his neck breaks.
Oh.
So the version of it in my head is that Kireji just sits down, takes off one of his boots, shows the man his foot, and the guy just dies of fright.
He dies before the neck crack happens. Take my strong foot.
Well, he's dead.
You see this foot.
So that was 2 actions to do that.
Well, he's dead now.
Yep. I'll use my last action to look back at say, did we show him or what?
You got him!
Now let's go.
Good job, Mr. Garou.
Thank you. And then I'm like, I guess planning
the
to run towards the center of town
What the hell's that
with
smell?
Amethyst on my back. What smell?
Oh, that was just your feet. Sorry.
He learned that in Santa Fe during the side quest. All right, I guess that would mean combat's over.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did I beat up the ninja guy?
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
did
okay, he's
it be finished disarming the other?
Disarming, huh?
After that crit intimidation, he probably
Okay.
wants nothing to do with this.
No,
I go
the
around.
monks have it handled.
I go around tending wounded like really as fast as I can. Especially this lady over here.
Okay, good.
I'm.
So you spend the lay on hand on her.
We
Um,
should
no.
search this guy's body.
Emma, hold on a second.
Okay.
Let's start with the others first before moving
Okay.
on to you. Alright, so Zero rushes to the aid of the woman. She is very grateful and thought that she was gonna die, but somehow she's still alive and feeling better. She looks at you and speaks in a tongue that you don't understand.
I look to Kireji.
She's okay.
She's speaking at Kainengese, so Kireji understands. She's very grateful. She says, "Thank you, Savior."
Thank you, Savior. 1 point for Milani.
Bing.
She nods.
Alright.
And how do you say you're welcome? I'm asking
I don't know, Kireji. How do you say you're welcome?
Give me a moment.
Omae wa shinjaru.
I say that.
You are already dead.
No.
Her eyes turn to
No.
panic.
No.
I only healed you so I can kill you myself.
Doi tashimashite.
There we
If you
go.
want to try that.
You said what about my mother?
She makes good goulash.
Your mother could goulash.
I ask
Okay.
anybody else who's injured to be sent to me. No.
Alright, the monk here, you can see he's still on the ground, a arrow in his thigh.
I'm going to hand one of my potions over to him
Ah,
because I have no healing and Amethyst is probably still recovering. So
you got it. You help him recover. That's good.
I got 2 left.
All right. Amethyst should be able to make another fortitude save and with a bonus. That medicine.
You are cured of your slowness, Amethyst.
Hooray! I can do things again.
Are you
Yes.
feeling any better?
Heaps. Oh, this.
Slowness is the worst condition.
I know, isn't it?
I would not recommend trying that out for yourself, Mr. Garou.
No, that didn't look very fun at all. Luckily, I saw what happened.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Garou.
No problem. I'm sorry about the foot. I'm sorry about killing that guy in front of you. I know that's
No,
not.
it's fine. I've seen executions before.
You
Oh
have.
well.
She is a noble.
I see.
Ugh.
You don't think we have public executions back at Dumbledore?
I
You
guess I'm
do?
just not. I guess I'm just
Oh,
not
no.
educated on how things are carried out in Dumbledore.
Oh, it's my favorite pastime. I love going to watch the executions, especially with my boyfriend. And she just gives him goo eyes.
Just see some guy screaming as the guillotine falls down, and then it's like, that was my favorite, 10 out of 10.
The
What a
splash
romantic
made
evening.
it. The splash made it all the more romantic.
It even made it hurt. See?
Oh no.
What makes the love grow?
All right. So cleaning up what happens there. You quickly wonder where Emma is, and
Okay, so we're gonna go up in that direction.
yeah, and so back to Emma. When you pinned down that ninja with your rapier, you were about to finish him off when somebody else appeared right beside you on the left of you.
Huh?
Yes. Give me 1 second. I got it. Come on, where I at? There he is. So, basically, as though jumping from the shadows, emerges a familiar face.
Oh, Hugh-san is so glad to see you. What the hell happened here?
Oh no. Oh no!
And he steals your kill.
Oh. Okay.
We were gonna ask him for answers, Hugh-san. I know you want revenge just as much as I do, but we need.
Oh no, I was gonna kill him.
We need. If we want to find out the mastermind behind this, we need to do this. Even I'm saying that, and I want to kill them more than anyone.
Yuzan will look at you and say, "Thank God you're here. It's good to see you. There is no time. Our headmaster is trapped in the main square with all of the other initiates, and they're surrounded by an army of guards. We need you right now, quick. Go save our master.
Are we getting in another fight?
I'll take care of the rest here. You go. We need you, brother."
Alright.
I still gotta, like, I kind of still want to check to be sure this guy wasn't carrying anything important.
Amethyst pokes him. Are we about to get into another fight?
Fight's far from over.
I think we've only just begun.
Okay. Well, that's enough of that.
Zaya makes last minute preparations, make sure everybody's healed. If they're not, pass out whatever potion she has.
Alright. What else? I guess I'm just going to remain in my dragon stance for now because I feel like the battle's not over yet.
So you guys see Kireji just hopping on 1 foot,
Ah!
ready in his stance.
Hopping down the street.
Hop, hop,
Uh,
hop.
Mr. Garou, wait. Hold still for a second. I wanna What are you doing?
Mm,
Well, Dragonstance on 2 feet though.
Hey, is there a sense motive check thing in Pathfinder?
Yeah,
What would that be?
it's. I do believe it's in deception. Let me just
I
confirm
believe
that.
it's their deception against your perception.
Sense motive. Choose one creature. The GM attempts a single secret perception check for you and compares the result to the deception DC of the creature. Yes.
Okay.
So what do you want to do?
I'm trying to get the read on Hughes on here and see if he is trying to lead us into a trap. Because he just kind of popped up and stole my kill. And it's a little suspicious. Why was he over there in the bushes when he could have been out in the open helping us out?
He wasn't just waiting there watching you.
Well, he just appeared out of nowhere.
He's that good.
Eating noodles. Oh, now's a good time.
All right. Doing a quick scan of him, you see nothing is out of place. He is the friendly companion of Kireji that you've known so far. Nothing about him seems odd or misplaced,
Okay.
from what you can tell.
Well, that works for Emma.
Alright.
Does
Are we
it-
about to
does
go
it?
into another combat?
Perhaps. Don't know.
It's entirely up to us.
Because I want to buff the party a little bit, but Pathfinder's buffs suck and they last like a minute. So. That's why I'm asking.
Well, I can't tell you that. We'll see. Transition. So, running through the streets, you can see various bits of fighting between monks and soldiers, but none seem desperate or out of hand. Monks, the rebels, so-called, seem to be having the upper hand. Although running through the streets, you do see quite a few bodies on the floor, a mixture of soldiers, of monks, people that Kireji trained with back in the day, old friends also, and some civilians are knocked out cold. So it's not a pretty sight at all. Running through the streets, heading towards the main square. Yes, Squeals would. Wait for me!
He did his he did his part. He pulled the weight on that when I tripped that guy.
Yeah.
Yes. And Kireji, as you are seeing this this disaster unfold before you, you start to feel a throbbing headache that seems to persist a little bit. You are not feeling well.
Oh, my head.
Kireji'Garou, what's wrong?
It's just momentary.
Zaya looks him over really fast. Does she see anything out of place, body-wise, that?
Nothing.
I mean, there's that hatchet in the back of his head, but besides that,
We'll take care of that later.
They asked you a question.
And I responded.
Street.
You see nothing out of place physically.
Found a body in the street, some his head, and we're
Hey,
the
Boomer, what's
only
up?
one
How
who
you doing?
stops to see if he's dead.
Yeah, we're gonna be on for a bit.
Turns
we're
out
playing
he's dead.
Pathfinder. And then I do plan on switching to Dead by Daylight afterwards.
I guess after Everybody
I'm doing good.
looks me over. I'll just say, let's just get to my master before something else happens.
Come on, let's go. We can do this.
Rushing through the streets, you arrive at a crossroads, and coming from the right side of you
Oh,
guys,
nice, Boomer.
you hear a woman and man scream together, followed by a loud thud, but the screaming continues. The screaming calls for help.
Which direction?
Up.
You guys, I point to towards the main square. You guys can go ahead. I'll take care of what's going on over here.
All right, then. Be safe.
Servant save you, Zaya.
Sounds good. And so, Zaya, as you reach here, you can see right now bodies of guards strewn on the floor in awkward positions, both dead right there. Very recently killed also. Large blunt wounds to their heads have been dealt to those two guards.
Is there anything else? Just the guards that are...
For now, there's those two who are very dead.
Alright.
And there's a small trail of blood that follows down the alleyway. And coming around the corner, the first thing you see is a giant two-handed mace being swung overhead and crashing on a soldier's skull, crushing him to the ground also. And you see there are more soldiers dead on the floor, and the one wielding this heavy mace, you recognize has similar clothing to Kireji. A half-orc monk there was swinging wildly his mace, and you see behind him a family of three civilians behind him who are terrified, and the monk seemingly crushed the oncoming soldiers.
Zaya advances and bows her head. Is there there's no threat here?
The half-orc looks at you, and in a broken English, a broken common, will lift his two-handed mace with one hand, pointed towards you and say, "Friend? Foe?"
I am friend of Kireji'Garou. I say, is it Kireji'Garou? I can't.
Kireji'Garou.
Kireji'Garou.
Yep.
Thanks for the host,
He
Boomer.
lights up at the sound and says, "Friend, Kireji?"
Nods. We are with him right now. We were headed towards help your master.
Good. Good, very good. And he continues.
We are playing Pathfinder
in a
right
broken
now.
English, common, not English.
Thank you so much for the host there. Don't forget
Broken
to drop a
common.
follow. We are streaming on DLive.
Many,
Boomer, thanks for that
many died
subscription.
with us, but I saved many, but many on following me, not good. You, friend Kireji, you leave, go.
Bunny girl,
I-
thanks for the follow.
Be
Cryptic,
safe
thank
here,
you
but
so much for
quick,
the follow.
this may be trap. Many many guards following me. And as luck would have it, or misfortune would have it, you
Green!
hear
Thank you so much for the
lots
follow.
of
Paranormal debunker.
metal-booted
Thank you so much for the
footsteps
follow. Or the
rushing
donation.
from where you were in the hallway, the corridor. Guards yelling in Kainengese. And
Thank you for the follow. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
thank you for the follow to Gamerz Haven. You are the newest gamer.
No,
and
that's my fault. I broke.
it's fine. And turning around the corner with their weapons drawn immediately is 4 guards with a bow and arrow, all pointed towards the half orc and you, shouting orders. You don't understand it in Kainengese, but he looks at them, and you can feel he's very not happy. It's too late.
Thank you for the follow,
He
D Live
Looks at
Grayson.
you, and looks at the family behind him. He points to you, Zaya, and says, "Go, run with them, save them. I take care of these here. Go, quick, now, run!"
Zaya tosses him a potion. Take care of yourself.
No worry me. I honor the master.
She tosses one of her moderate potions to him.
Very nice. Okay, good. He quickly doesn't hesitate, grabs in, and downs it very quickly. Says, "Go, run, save family."
Nods. And which direction that are they going? Are we
There is
running?
a hidden alleyway right here.
All right, we will go down that way. I will make sure to protect the backside.
Okay, good. And so, running towards the alleyway, the other thing you hear is the half orc pounding his feet and seemingly rushing towards the guards with a very loud and terrifying battle cry as he raises his two-handed mace and he charges at them. And by then, you are frantically running with the family. They are kind of like leading you at this point to safety. And so, once you guys reach a safe spot, they stop. And they're all... yes?
I point in the direction of where we just came, where we cleared out the guards and stuff. I point in that direction and nod and try to convey that it's safe for them to go there.
All right. Let's see here. What would the... Is there a... maybe try like a... either a society or a diplomacy roll. Shouldn't be too hard of a decision for you.
There we go.
Okay, good. All right, so you convey the message that safety is over there. The man of the family looks at you, and they're all like heavily panting and catching their breath. And he looks at you, looks at where you're pointing, and he nods, and he takes the arm of his child and the wife and begin moving towards that place. The wife barely has time to take your open hand. She she places both of her hands on yours and looks at you square in the eye with a very meaningful look of "Thank you so much," as they rush back to where they were.
May Milan's blessings be upon you. Then I will go help out try to go help out the orc.
By that time, as you see the family leave, you notice you hear nothing. There is no sound other than distant attacking, distant combat, but nothing is happening near you.
So I go check out the situation. Do I see the orc on the ground, or do I see him?
All right, so very stealthily,
Yeah,
roll stealth.
yeah, that's not gonna happen. We'll try. We'll try. And no.
I'm just
Clunk,
imagining
clunk,
Steiner
clunk.
from Final Fantasy IX running down. You know the clank he makes.
Yeah,
is-
clank, clank, clank.
That's
Yep.
Zaya.
That's exactly Zaya.
And so you're able to reach where you were before. Here, I'll just put you over here behind these barrels. And the only thing you, first of all, when you arrive at the scene, the barrels, you only hear one of the guards get out an order, and some and the footsteps of the guards are a much more relaxed pace, not frantic running, just more like walking. And very carefully, you peer your eye around the barrels, and it is a gruesome sight. So there is, out of the 4 guards here, see, 3 of them have advanced. One of the 4 guards has his head exploded, basically imploded by a brute force of a 2-hand mace. But you can see the 3 guards essentially trampling over and stomping on the body that's filled with arrows now at this point of the half orc who has fallen in battle, who is now dead. The 3 soldiers are basically surrounding him and checking the surroundings and seeing what's going on.
How strong do these soldiers look?
Well, there's 3 of them, and they all have bows and arrows and swords to the hilt, and they're armored like the other guards that we fought, not the archers but the soldiers. And one of them seems to be pointing around the surrounding area, and you are able to discern from his body language that he's telling the others that there may be others hidden around here, so search the perimeter.
I'm not going to be able to get away at all then.
You don't know that. You have a very good head start should you wish to run back where you were.
But they'll just pepper me with freaking arrows, though.
Not if you go through the tight alleyways and crisscross through buildings. They need a straight path, don't they?
Yes, a cool character we didn't get to know. I was trying to save him. That sucks. Broke. Zaya retreats quickly, hoping not to get caught in a pincer.
Okay. as you would leave, as you're leaving the scene, one of the guards' ears perks up and tells the other, "Hey, go look over there." You can hear the footsteps getting fainter, but they are approaching your where you were, your location, but they don't see anyone there. You have already fled the scene. So, what they're doing now is who knows. You are safe.
So I guess I go try to join the group again. I don't know if they'll. I peek around this corner.
Nothing. You are safe.
All right. All right. I go. I run to my.
Okay, good. You three.
Did he give me his name?
He did not.
Poor Gronkus, he deserved better.
Gronkus deserved better.
Maybe campaign 3.
If only I
I
had
will-
my there's an actual medical if you're skilled enough in medical, you can revive somebody back from the dead if they've been only dead for a few rounds.
Oh, defibrillators. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I was looking at it, I was like, that would be very helpful if one of us just falls over dead.
Just carry around the Left 4 Dead 2 defibrillators.
Clear. All right, you three rush down the road, taking one left and one right, following the big path, and eventually it leads you to the big open square of the center of town. And rushing in it, it's a sight to behold. So, first I'll say that in the square there is a large pagoda. Let's see here. Is it really what? That's not a pagoda. Sorry, a gazebo.
Attack the gazebo!
The gazebo looks hungry. No, but like
Kireji, I recognize that gaping maw.
it's a gazebo mimic. Oh no.
Does my attack hit?
No, it's a gazebo. But like not a backyard gazebo, but like a huge stage performance gazebo type thing. A open walled building is more apropos.
Wouldn't this be awkward if all of this was just a Bell reenactment?
Yes, it would. Actually, good idea. Let me write that down. No, and inside this this building, there is a huddled together a large group of young initiates of Kireji'Garou, young trainees who are all huddled together basically, and at the front of these initiates stands the Grand Master himself, but surrounding that small group of friends is a whole bunch of soldiers surrounding the gazebo, all forming a circle around them, not moving, just forming a circle around them. And this is what you arrive into.
Okay, seeing that off at a distance, can Amethyst cast Floaty Gem on Kireji
Yes, you can.
before combat starts?
That's good, yes. And so, rushing onto the scene, Amethyst having cast Shattering Gem on Kireji.
Does it have damage?
you can see that your headmaster's was right there beside, right there just in front of you, but out of reach, separating you and your headmaster are a circle of guards around your friends, and one particularly looming, tall and strongly built mega guard is basically standing in the middle of the square, and you can see him shouting very loudly, proudly and boastfully, telling them to admit defeat. We have you surrounded. It's over. You are done. You are finished. We promise you a clean and swift death in the name of the Empress. Just drop your guard, and we'll make it quick. And that's when you guys arrive on scene. Kireji, you heard all that he said. Is there anything that you wish to tell him?
The only one dying here today is you, my friend.
He drops his hands that were raised up in front of him, laughing. He drops his arms, slowly turns around, sees you and Emma and Amethyst. And he basically eyes you for a few seconds, says, "What can one monk do against me? I've killed dozens of your kind. I'll do it again. What hope do you have against this army?" As he shows his arms around him, you are surrounded. There's nothing you can do to save them.
Mr. Garou, should I snow fort?
Absolutely.
Amethyst then casts Enlarge Person on Kireji.
Lovely. And so, once he finishes his speech that only you can understand, he's speaking in Kainengese. You basically have Kireji just become this Hulk man, just raise up super high.
Kireji, punch, little man.
The guard captain just looks at you and says, "Well, you could do that."
But that's
my
not all I'm
secret.
going to do.
There
I'm
is that
always
you can do.
angry.
I suppose you can do that. Well said.
There's more.
Well,
I'm going to keep punching you in the throat until you stop breathing.
But wait, there's more.
Not the kind of sales pitch you want. But remember, Kireji's a bad salesman, so it works.
we will keep your initiatives as is. And he will roll his.
When
Oh,
will I
boy.
join the fight?
I'll figure it out as we go.
All right. I will then get a small break, and I'll take.
Yeah, go
get a
ahead.
drink.
That's fine.
I'll be right back.
That's fine.
BRB.
And so, you can see he's not really fazed by what just happened. He seems to almost enjoy it, sort of. And you can hear him say, "The Empress will be most pleased when I bring her your head," and you can see him like adopt a special sword and shield stance, and you can see him. He seems to be very calm and poised on his feet, as though a solid rampart. as he looks at you and in undefiant fear, in undefiant non-fear,
Okay.
undefined fear, huh? Basically, how the other guards are, they're keeping the other exits closed, sort of. So, from what you can see from him, you notice a few things about him. He is much more heavily armored than the other guards around him. He's a bit taller as well. He has a stature of a captain. His sword ripples with lightning as he sways it to and fro, and on his shield you can see swirls of magic sort of loop around the shield.
I want that shield.
Kireji,
If we somehow win this, it's yours.
Kireji, fight! Round 1, fight!
I'm going to move up. So if he has an attack of 30,
He does not. Well,
Okay.
you now have a reach of 10, by the way.
Yeah, you don't even have to get next to him.
oh, okay.
You can just Kireji slam far away.
Come on and slam.
Let's see. Equipment grows. Creatures. Oh, you are clumsy 1. Your reach increased by 5 feet, so there's that. Clumsy is this right here. So clumsy 1. So your dexterity-based checks and DC, your AC, reflex, range attack rolls have -1, which shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Okay.
You also have
Uh,
the floating boy gem.
That's right.
Probably a giant floating boy
To
gem.
reach
now.
increased by 5 feet. You gain a +2 bonus to melee damage. Very good. Go ahead.
What shall I do?
You just hear from the back end, "Get him, Mr. Garou!"
I'm going to attempt to grapple.
Come here, little man.
So that'd be a 19? Or that just on attack.
Grappling is based on his athletics,
Yep.
What does he do?
Fine. and clumsy.
Okay, melee damage is +4.
Okay, so clumsy does not affect athletics, so you're good on that. So that would be his reflex +10. So, you missed it by 1, sadly.
God. All right.
So, you bend down and like sweep your hands around him, attempting to latch onto him, but he was very ready for you, and with a quick 1-2 of his feet, he bobs down and weaves underneath your grappling maneuver.
All right. Well, that's not going to work. I'm going to try the flurry of blows.
Okay. You have 1 action left. That should be good.
16 and 20.
16 and 20. The 20 hits.
All right.
16 does not. So a solid 15 right there. 15 plus 2, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Well,
What
let
did
me
you
see. What
have?
is his damage bonus?
Oh,
the
he gets
enlarged
a
person that gives
yeah.
him a +2.
Enlarge is a +2, yeah.
17 damage. Yes. A solid hit, and that's a fortitude save, right?
Come on. Nope. That works.
That's a nope. I'm telling you.
Nobody wants to get stunned. Well, I guess that's my 3 actions.
Alright, his turn. Alright, he will be quickly with a acrobatics roll. Not his best. All right. See here. Acrobatics, yes. How will that works? Okay, it doesn't. One second. Huh, darn, okay. Doesn't say what's the DC. Ah. Okay, what's your base fortitude bonus?
8.
So that'll be an 18. All right. You can see him attempting to shuffle between you and cross you underneath your feet, but you're able to catch him beforehand and stop him from doing that. So he stops in front of you. Very well then, and he, with a quick movement of his feet, he will attempt and swipe you. See here. See, that was sounds good. Oh, that hits.
Yep, that hits.
All right.
Ouchie, ouchie.
All right. So the sword itself does a 7 damage, and you also get
Wait, you have to roll for the
the roll. Yes, the
Shorty
shard.
boy.
That's a 1d what to check? Let's see here.
Let me hold
Flat
on
11. Okay, flat 11. Oh. All right. So he doesn't pass the DC. The gem blocks the attack. So attack first damages the gem that applies any remaining damage to the hit. Okay. How many hit points does the gem have? 5 hit points. Okay. So Kireji, you take 6 damage. Wait. No, sorry, 1 damage. 2? Okay, so he has 5 HP, so 7 minus 5, that's 2. So you take 2 damage, Kireji.
Yep.
The gem shatters. He needs to do a reflex save. It doesn't work, so he gets hit 1d8. Amethyst do the honors, perfect, so he takes a 4 damage from the shard. Alright. And you take a bonus 1 lightning damage
Okay.
from his
6.
rippling sword. And as final action, you see him adopt a very special counter stance. The way he positions himself with sword and shield, he's ready for any repercussion or attack. And as he then shouts to one of his comrades on the side there to you can understand Kireji, but he basically tells one of his guards to shoot him. So one of his buddies right here, over here, knocks an arrow in his bow, and attempts to shoot you. Nope.
Meh.
Very well. Emily, what's up?
So, can I say a thing? Can I say a thing to Emma before she goes?
Are you gonna say GFP?
Yes, BFP!
GFP!
BFP!
GFP!
BFP!
Okay. So me and Amethyst
Amethyst should have played before you, but I'm sorry. Anyway.
It's fine. We're gonna take our turn at the same time.
Very well.
So you're gonna see. So Emma is going to cast jump, and as she is flying through the air, she tosses off her robe, revealing her pirate outfit. And as she is at the peak of her jump, halfway through the air, Amethyst.
Amethyst casts enlarge person on her.
And Emma says, "Giant flying pirate!"
Oh my god.
As she enlarges and lands in front of the guy. And as she lands, she stabs him with her rapier. So
Wow.
I don't know how to
Now-
enlarge her, but
Now that's that should get some panache, I think.
and
That's
How many
great.
gonna-
spell slots do you have, Amethyst?
she actually hasn't cast
or-
that many spells.
Well, I only got to cast the one spell during the last combat that wasn't a focus spell.
Ooh.
Now me, on the other hand, I have no second level spells left.
Wow. I must say, that was beautiful.
13.
You definitely do get a panache from that point. Point from that panache. So there's
I
that at
don't-
least.
So what does enlarge give you again? I'm sorry.
Plus two
Plus
to attack.
2 melee damage. You're clumsy 1, so everything related to dexterity is -1.
Yep.
Your reach extends by 5 feet, so you could, be here instead of beside him.
Okay.
Like, I guess I'm technically here if I'm out of range.
No, the
Well-
guy moved towards you.
No, he moved towards you. Yes.
Okay, all right, so he's right next to me then. All right, fair enough.
Yes.
That means I get to squish him more.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Pretend I can.
while he was very surprised at a giant flying pirate at a GFP, he was in his counterattack stance, so he will attempt an attack.
Does
and
he
if
have a
it-
10-foot reach?
Ah.
Okay. No. But he'll still attempt to deflect the blow without being able to strike back at you. But he'll still try and deflect the giant rapier coming towards him. Nope.
Oh.
He gets stabbed with a solid 11.
13. 13. Plus 2.
She's a giant pirate right now.
A giantess.
Alright. So he takes 13 damage. And I've still got one action left.
Yes, you do.
So she is in her pirate outfit right now. Her robe's on the ground.
Wow.
So she's gonna look at the guard that her and Kireji are both towering over. And she's going to do the demoralize action and look at him and say, "What are you to two gods? Prepare yourself for our fury."
Armor God?
And it's going to be an intimidation check against his will DC. So,
Go ahead.
that's not good. That's a terrible roll.
Yep.
Watch him roll a 1.
He doesn't have to roll.
Yeah.
DC.
It passes his will DC.
Oh,
Well.
okay.
Shoot.
He
That
stares
could've
at
been
you and says, "What's a god to a non-believer?" Round 2, I believe we're at.
Amethyst
so-
has an extra action.
I'm
Shoot.
sorry, yes, Amethyst, go ahead. My bad.
I
So
know
does
I'm not a
Squeals.
giant like everyone else, but I'm here too. She's going to, I suppose, daintily step forward to this position here. Is that 25? There, up one more. She's going to just daintily walk over here inconspicuously as the two giants are, doing their thing. And that is her turn.
All right, and so at the end of the round, seeing
At
these
the end
two,
of the round, that body that's back at the old battlefield takes 1d6 damage.
his soul from the afterlife. Ow! Ow! Will someone please extinguish my body? It's still hurting me. Okay. At the end of the round, the guard captain will beckon to one of the guards behind him, and they will toss him a potion, or a vial of liquid that you don't really know what's in there, and he'll grab it and immediately drink it. Nothing seems to happen visually or visibly, but who knows what happened. Kireji.
I'm going to grapple Squishes.
Come here, little man.
Let me hug you. Ooh.
Let me give you a big old hug.
I give you manly hugs.
All right. You now have him grappled in your arms, in your hands. It's a success.
The next part is what's really fun.
Oh no.
And now I'm going to try for a suplex. So, would that be another athletics?
Sure. Gotta be against his fortitude. Alright, well. Here's what happens. You have him in your arms and suddenly lurch backwards and swing your arms towards the back of you to slam it on the ground. And you successfully slam on the ground behind you with your arms swinging, flailing behind you. Crash! And so you, very satisfied looking, like, that'll teach him. You quickly stand back up and look behind you to see the damage that was wrought. But you don't see the guy there. The guy's not there. Instead, the guard captain is right behind Amethyst.
I'm going to immediately run
And
over.
he lightning stepped straight to behind Amethyst and swung his sword at him. thanks to the potion you drank. That hits, I believe.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
For 7 damage. And now you have a, yes.
So I move over. That was my 3 actions. So.
Yeah, you moved over. Okay.
But I guess I tried to position myself so that I'm next to Amethyst.
Okay, good.
And now I'm really upset.
Oh, you better be. Alright, Alright, first attack towards Kireji. No. No! Oh, that was bad. Alright, the lightning step potion, sort of, disoriented him, so he lunges a bit too much forward with his first attack, and he has to take 1 extra action to regain control of himself. So that 1 action costed 2. Dumb 1 again. But you see him walking backwards, sidestepping backstepping, and once again, actually on this round, he mentions towards the big girl over there, and now there's 2 guards on the sides there who would attempt to shoot an arrow at Emma. 18 and 13, I don't think those hit any. Well, you
No,
have
they
1
don't.
less AC because you're large.
Well, then the 18 hits.
Okay.
I was gonna say, man, these archers are terrible.
Now, 5 damage.
Ow.
Alright.
You hurt friend.
Zir shows up at the bottom there.
Hey.
You have 3 actions.
Well, I'm probably. Hold on. Oh, hold on. So that's 2 of my actions. That'll be my 3rd action right there.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Amethyst.
Alright, with that, Steam is up button, and Amethyst is going to float upwards by 10 feet.
I'm here.
And she is going to blast this man.
That doesn't sound pleasing.
Let me find this.
So, anyways, I started blasting.
I started blasting. I'm going to use a Produce Stones on him and see how that goes.
Ooh, 23.
Lovely. So you are now floating 10 feet above air. Here, let me just give you an icon so that we remember.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, so floating upward, you bring your hands together and cast Produce Stones on him. Seeing that, well, you can't see his face, he's fully guarded, but he smokes. Somehow, you know that he smokes. And
Oh, that jerk! I'll get him!
oh, that wascally wabbit. And as a reaction, he places the shield in front of him, and you can see that the magic swirls around his shield begin swirling faster and begin reacting as though creating this like a tiny whirlpool in front of his shield. Places it in front of him, and as the magical stones fly towards him, they all begin to shrink and disappear inside the shield as they all like converge into the whirlpool. And as these stones are done being cast, he extends his shield arm behind him, and like in a Captain America type move, he'll fling his shield hand forward, not throwing the shield, just doing the arm movement like Captain America, and from the shield emerges all the rocks as the rocks are being flung towards Kireji.
Okay, so do I need to do anything, or?
Does Amethyst... no, because Amethyst's attack hit, so you take 13 damage
Okay.
from all those rocks being flung towards you.
Oh!
Yeah, Zaya really wants that shield.
After trying to recover from that attack, I look at the man and say, "We give shield to Zaya."
All right.
All right, that's Amethyst's turn. Yeah, okay. So that was 1, 2, and 3. Emily, what'd you do?
Emma's gonna.
You can see that the swirls on the shield are gone now.
She's gonna. This is close enough to.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Okay. She's gonna step over here and she's gonna attempt to demoralize him again. She's gonna say, "Is that all you can do? Sit behind your shield? Are you that afraid of us?" And she's gonna try this again. Don't roll the 2 again, please.
Oh,
That's
nice.
not a 2. That is not a 2.
Better.
Better, much better.
Is that a crit success?
I don't think you can crit success with that.
It says I can crit success.
I can't. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. What does it do?
If it's a success, he becomes frightened 1. If it's a crit success, he becomes frightened 2.
Then he is frightened 2. Let's see.
Okay.
All your checks and DCs by 2. Okay. So all your checks. So skill checks and all that, and DCs. Okay. I don't think it affects his armor class or his attack rolls, though. From what I'm reading.
You take stats penalty equal to this value to all your checks and DCs.
So checks are okay.
I think it goes down by 1 per round.
Yes.
So
Yep.
Yeah, so right now he is frightened 2, and at the end of his turn, it will go down to 1.
okay. And then I am gonna hit him with my rapier.
Oh no. What
Oh,
you gonna do?
nice.
It hits. Very nice.
And I
9
do
damage.
11 damage.
Lovely.
Because I am a giant. All I want to do is stab this man with a giant woman. A giant woman.
You poke him with needle. Good job.
I like when Kireji becomes a giant, his intelligence gets reduced by like 5.
Yes.
It's a strange side effect.
Alright, end of round 2. Yeah, okay. End of round 2. Kireji, let's see here.
Also, not that I can use panache,
Your turn, Kireji.
but
What?
that,
Yeah.
that would give me a panache point.
It would?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then
'cause that's-
granted.
But I can't use my panache points, so
Why not?
I don't have any feats that actually use
Oh.
them yet.
Well, then
Before,
But
I
it does
give you
give you the
25
bonus,
panache.
right? Doesn't it give you
before,
a bonus 5 movement speed?
Yeah, but that's just if I have panache in general. It doesn't stack.
oh, it doesn't stack. Okay. I just look over at Amethyst and Emma with this evil look on my face. I go punch him now. So I stand here. And I'm going to flurry of blows. 18 and 9.
The 18 hits, the 9 does not.
19 damage on that hit.
21.
So 21, yeah.
Ouch. And he'll attempt a fortitude save.
He passes.
Ouch, that hurt.
Then I will trip.
Oh no. Not the trip.
Does trip work?
Trip is against his fortitude, so that's a 10 plus 10, 20. It works.
20 minus 2.
That, yes, true. So, it totally works. He's tripped. He's prone on the ground.
Small man fall down.
That's funny.
This is more fun than I thought it would be. And I thought it was going to be fun anyway.
Alright, his turn. He will take the one action to stand back up.
Oh no.
He will then spin his sword in his hand and toss it to Emma. More like throw it at him, throw it at her violently.
Oh, okay.
No,
No, well... wait.
you lose 1 AC because
Yeah.
you're big.
Yeah. I don't think Frighten brings his attack down.
No,
does
it doesn't.
Well,
Yes. So you get hit by 9 damage.
no.
So that's his 2 actions, and let's see. He'll run over there, and he will. And what happens is that he will say something. Kireji, you hear him say, bring him out. That's what you hear him say. You know, he barks to one of his people, bring him out. And at this turn, there's gonna be two archers who's gonna attack Kireji. The third is being detained by Zaya. So do any of these hit, I'd be surprised. Sadly, dumb archers.
Wah,
Oh,
wah.
puny men. Cannot hit me. Zaya, welcome to the fight.
Mm-hmm. Is it my turn?
Yes.
All right. Hello. Say hello to diplomacy.
Oh, jeez. Well, that guy's dead.
So is that just a cool 40 damage there? Kumo, you gotta link me to the store where you get these loaded dice, man. It's so good.
That Kirby is frightening.
Is he just a bloodstain now?
Well,
I guess I could try to make that sound. Hi.
the archer gets sent flying 10 feet and lands with a sickening crunch. He's dead.
Bye.
Well, well, now,
like
I'm sorry. Hold up.
Oh yeah.
What do you tell him?
How dare you enslave a whatever.
I mean, I liked the opening line, meet diplomacy. And then
Yes. That was perfect.
just,
Oh,
Time
that
for
was my first
diplomacy.
move.
Crit.
All right, second move. I gotta figure out where I'm going.
Well, he's dead. Alright, and that was 2 movements, I believe.
Yep.
Alright.
okay, they can pick them all off.
Yeah. One by one.
watch her get a natural 20 here.
Obliterate him.
Not only a natural 20, but max damage.
Yep.
Well, not a natural 20, but a crit plus max damage.
Amethyst.
Hurt little man.
Well, it's not terribly exciting, but I am going to try to produce stones this man again.
Oh no.
Displeased with the fact that he did an Uno reverse card.
Thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Try not
No
to break the
Uno
fourth wall.
reverse shield, and let's see if it hits him. Nope.
The 15 is sadly not enough to reach him. The rocks pelt all around him.
You get him next time.
And,
I like
It's
to think that
because
Amethyst is
Hema was in
close.
the way, so you couldn't see very well.
clearly. And with that, she's also going to pull out some rope.
Rope?
Rope? Needs more rope.
And I don't know if it's more than one action to pull out the rope and kind of dangle it down, but
Normally it's one action to take out the item, but since you're not really, you're just letting it go, that's, yeah,
well, she's still going to be holding on to it, but she's going to drop,
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's one action. You're good. Emily.
Mind you, it's not going to go all the way to the ground.
Okay.
Emma's just gonna be like, it's like, are you that scared that you're calling for reinforcements? And she's gonna hit him with a rapier.
Kerbonk, that hits.
11 damage. I'm
Ow.
sorry, 13 damage.
13, yes.
And then she's gonna go again. That doesn't hit.
Nope.
She's got nothing else to do. So she's gonna triple thrust that and hope for a 20. Close. No cigar.
Still, with a -10, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Does that hit with the?
It doesn't hit with a 17, I'm afraid.
But does he have a reduced value of any
No.
kind? No,
Well,
not to his
does he have a
not to his
reduced-
AC though.
Not to his AC, yeah.
Yeah.
His checks and all, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, end of the round. And so, Let's see here.
It was worth a shot.
Yes.
Sword mage time. Just wait till next level.
Yes.
Mm-mm-mm.
And so, at the end of the round, you can see that the guard captain is weak. He's weakened. He's really weakened, and it shows. Although he's fully armored, you can see him in his movements. He's less precise. He's more agitated. And he's breathing. He's breathing heavily, so you can feel that way. You can see that. And a little bit in the distance, a good 30 feet away, you will see suddenly see somebody materialize. And just before that happens, the guard captain says, "It's time to try out this new power from our new allies." And materializing in front of you is a familiar hooded and cloaked figure.
Oh no.
And he has a scroll in his hand.
We played card game with you.
He casts the scroll Crazy 9.
Crazy 9. Oh no.
You are so screwed.
I only heard up to Crazy 8.
You have much to learn, little grasshopper. No. So he does have a scroll in his hand, and you see him waving his hands and thrust his hand towards the guard captain. And from the scroll emerges basically ghostly spirits start bursting out of the scroll paper, and there's like a bunch of them just bursting out of the scroll, spinning around. You see these ghostly, ghostly wisps of purple and black swirling together. And at the sight of that, Kireji, you get a again splitting headache right then and there.
Okay.
Very similar to Harry Potter, where he sees Voldemort. That kind of thing that happened. You get this massive headache just from seeing these things burst out of the scroll, and the ghosts hover around and do a Emma or Amethyst. You know what? The three girls, do me a. I want you to roll a. Let's see, what is the what am I looking for? Celestial, elemental, real, fairy field. There's no demo. Okay. Roll me a occultism check.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
If
Yeah,
you
very
are trained-
well.
Oh my god, no. No.
What about a religion check?
None
It's
of us are trained in
occultism, my
occult.
dude. It's occultism that's needed.
Can
None
I
of
even
us
do a
are-
check? Can I even try to do a check at this point? It's not gonna help.
I won't let you do it, but just for fun, go ahead. Just to see.
I mean,
I
Well-
mean, with religion. Wow. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I know nothing. No, nothing. The dice say, screw you, you know nothing.
Screw
then we-
everyone.
Me and Amethyst both rolled a 1.
I knew that wasn't gonna go well. None of us know anything about occultism.
Wow. I mean, nobody does. Okay, well, the spirit ghosts swirl around, and seemingly as one, they all dive into the guard captain. They all disappear into the guard captain. one of the wisps, the ghosts, suddenly like diverts his course, and attempts to plunge straight into Kireji, but the wisp is suddenly bounced off of him as though reflected by something, bounced off, and that wisp just vanishes into thin air. And what happens with the guard captain is that you will see him bend over, and you can hear him laugh. This twisted, dark laugh, and you see his movements become erratic, become forced, as though, and janky. Just he's jerking left and right.
So he kind of sounds like this.
We'll go with that, yes. You cut off after the first second, sadly. But yes, we'll go with it.
Dang it!
Okay, that's better. Yeah,
The first
we'll
one
go
just
with
kind
that.
of went bloop.
Yeah, blue. It's
Now
sadly
he's
not.
become a robot.
It's not working as well as you would hope. Kumo, I'm sorry.
It works well with OBS. Just don't know why Discord dislikes voice changer.
Sorry, dude. But I do appreciate the effort, so yes, he does sound like that.
Meanwhile, ghosting not look good.
So yes, like I said, his movements become just jerked, and as though he's lurching forward, lurching backward, and as he does one huge, heavy lurch in front of him, and suddenly a large spike shoots out from his back and lodges itself in his back, and he lurches forward again, and other spikes come out of his back, and you can see the armor surrounding his limbs, his legs and his feet, his legs, feet, and arms begin to like expand and break and shatter out of the expanding muscles as he dang it. As you can see him beginning to grow bigger, grow larger, and his helmet shadows from the expanding mass, and you can see his face is now twisted and contorted with hatred and anger, and also maniacal laughter.
He's not gray, is he?
Want to look at him?
Well, I can't help but look at him. He's kind of a big, ugly mask now, so I mean...
He is. This whole time, he's had his eyes closed, and when the transformation appears to end, he stops lurching forward and, cracking. He opens his eyes, and they are a dull gray. Complete dull gray. This violent sneer appears from his twisted mouth as you see blood trickle down his mouth. And
the Great Malady!
He's also become this large aberration. His shield and sword are no longer needed. He tossed them away. Well, he had already tossed his sword away, but he tosses his shield, his small shield now. And you see his arms are just these gruesome claws with a terrifying serrated edge at the end of them. And he makes this guttural sound that can only be described as laughter, but it just sounds so gruesome and twisted that, yeah. Following that, the hooded man re-vanishes again. Kireji.
Where did playing card man go? He not play fair. I'm going to move here. So like, does he still have like legs and everything, that sort of thing, or is it just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
he,
He still has legs, these throbbing, muscly legs, but his arms now have claws. His hands have claws on them now.
I am going to.
Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to try to flurry of blows again. 20 and 23.
Nice, they both hit.
Uh,
Ouch. 17 and 16.
16. Nice.
So 33 damage.
Dang. Very nice. Very cool.
And then he has to do a fortitude save.
Yes, he must.
He gonna pass anyway.
Yes, he will.
Does he do a fortitude save for each hit or just one?
No, just one.
Just
Okay.
one. I do trip like before.
Oh no.
Oh, nice.
All right. You slam your leg, your foot against his left knee, and his left knee buckles under the damage, and yes, he falls on one knee.
Big guy fall down. And that's it for me.
See you next time.
On
His
Dragon
turn.
Ball Z. I mean,
So like that was my 3 actions.
All right. He will spend his one action to stand up.
Oh no, he got back up. I didn't expect this. This was not in brochure.
And so he looks at you and say, well, he doesn't say it, but yeah, he says that.
I don't understand.
I'm gonna eat your soul!
And you can see him getting ready to also do a flurry of blows on you.
Oh no.
Flurry of
Oh,
Claws.
oh,
Flurry of
ow.
claws.
Ow.
That works.
Ow.
First hit, 19.
Please tell me that's not a crit.
It's barely not a crit.
Okay.
And 19 does not hit.
No, that's a damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I'm dead then.
I like that. Oh, okay.
Yep, so that's good.
Oh, okay. I'm dead then. And the next flurry of blows. It's plus 12 minus 5, so plus 7.
That also hit.
Mm.
11.
Oof. Okay.
So
I not feel too good.
that was 2 actions, and for his last action, he's gonna move here. Zaya.
Oh, Zaya sees him move closer and thank God. Because she was gonna run right when she sees Kireji get the stuffing kicked out of him. She's like, screw this archer, we're going over here.
I respect taste and good attack.
Does that hit?
23, yes it does.
All right, 7 damage, and then she screams over in the 15. How dare you hurt my friends?
Need
Hurt-
help.
Hurt my
Need help.
friends.
Need help bad.
Cry of destruction.
How did you get 42 right there from that critical damage?
It
21
seems,
times 2. How did you get 21 times 2?
Did I fix the? Yeah, I did. Holy crap, that was a horrible roll.
How the heck did you get a 42?
I've noticed that for
Times
some reason
2.
your Cry of Destruction rolls are always bad. They're always they have such big potential. That it's very unfortunate with them.
So he takes the 4 damage, and you can see him like put his little finger in his ear and like squeak, squeak, squeak. I'm sorry, what did you say? Amethyst.
I said
I'm sorry.
Meet diplomacy.
Yes, okay. There's one more turn. That would be
That's what I
a
said.
-5. Okay.
that is -5.
Yeah. Okay. You hit. Another extra 7. Good.
Jeez. Zaya got really lucky with that one crit. Max damage.
That was
and now
beautiful.
Yeah, I've rolled
Uh.
several ones for my.
Well,
At
7
least they hit.
damage. Exactly. At least both attacks hit. Not everybody
Yeah.
can say that.
That's good. That's true.
Amethyst.
That's someone who attacked 3 times and only hit once.
Yeah. Hmm.
And then I
Me.
tried to do an intimidation while I. Is that possible before my end of my turn? While I'm swinging it? I'm trying to get him to come attack me.
Normally, to taunt the enemy, that's like 1 action.
Okay, never mind then.
Avi.
If first
Wendy.
don't succeed,
Rock again.
I'm with 2 minds right now.
This would be a good spell if you had the spell that makes the ground turn into sand.
Yep. It's okay, I'm gonna redo my spell list next level up. Alright. Well, try it again, see what happens.
Okay, that hits.
13 damage.
A good, solid, strong 13. Alright, so you can see him just oozing blood out of almost everywhere. This discolored gray blood, of course, just is pouring out of him as he gets pelted by these shards of rocks and pebbles and stones, and he can't avoid it, you know. So some rocks get embedded into him, and some just dig into his flesh as he recoils in pain. You have 1 more action.
I do. The unfortunate thing is like 90% of my actions require 2 actions.
Yeah. Alas.
Elemental stones.
Has that recharged?
Our focus stuff recharges between battles, right? Is that something we decided?
I wasn't made aware of that.
Okay, never mind. I don't know.
Well, how many focus points does Zaya have?
I
She has
have
2.
2. And I didn't use them the last time, so it's
Didn't
been
you
probably.
do a cry of destruction and a lay on hands?
Yeah, but
She
that,
did multiple lay on hands.
I did 1 lay on hands, 1 cry of destruction. That was my 2 points during that first battle, and then we had time to rest a
You
little
did
bit.
not have 10. No, you did not. You did not have 10 minutes.
Sure. Because I'm pretty sure it would take 10 minutes. Never mind. We can just say that. Never mind.
I don't think you had 10 minutes of quiet and calm and rest while amidst all the chaos in the streets.
Okay, that was my fault then. You can
Sorry.
do that. Take that 4 damage back then.
I'm gonna go
Say it
ahead
was a
and
mace
blame
swing.
focus points for being stupid.
Yeah.
What?
I know not what happened now.
I
Focus
don't
points
know.
for what?
I said I'm gonna blame focus spells for being stupid. Because I don't like how focus spells work.
Well, they're meant to be bonus spells that don't take up a slot. So it's free spells.
That's like once I used my Kai Strike, I have to refocus in order to be able to use it again.
Yeah. Emily, what are you doing?
Because yeah, that's my turn there. Other than Amethyst basically being like, if the situation comes to it, grab my rope, Emma.
Lest I float like a balloon.
So I have a question. What does grappling do exactly? Thank you. Giving you the flat-footed. And immobilized just means that you can't move.
Can't move flat-footed is minus 2 to AC. And immobilized, I believe, it removes your dexterity from your AC.
So if you attempt to manipulate... What's a manipulate action?
If you want to use an item on you, or grab a potion, or
Okay. That's neat.
you
I don't think he's-
manipulate an object around you.
I don't think this now monster man is going to try to grab a potion, but... Okay, so I'm not going to try to grapple him, but for flavor's sake, there's like a bunch of spikes jutting out of him, right?
Yeah, there's 3 of them in his back.
Okay, so I grab one of his spikes, and like I pull him a little closer to me, and I'm going to stick my giant hand over his head, and I'm going to cast Hot to Touch, do 2d12 fire damage. Or, yeah, and the damage is right there.
Okay.
And I don't think he has wood armor on, so that's...
That's a 25 attack roll. Very nice.
He takes 16 damage.
Alright, so that's a success. A very strong attack, yes. Well,
And I'm gonna follow it up by stabbing him through the chest with my rapier, which doesn't hit, I am assuming. Or maybe
Well-
it does.
Emma. How you want to do this?
Okay.
Hey.
So, Emma, like she said, grabs him by his spike and pulls him around to her and puts her giant hand over his face and just engulfs him in flames. And as she's doing this, she takes her rapier and pushes it through his chest as she mutters the words to him. May Kaineng have mercy on your soul. And drop his body to the ground as he burns to a crisp.
That's not very merciful.
They
And
have
then
mercy on his soul, not his body.
I meet
His body
every
all
one of
bets put out.
the people's eyes, and I tell them drop their weapons.
Hold on, firecracker. So, the lumbering beast falls to the ground. His massive clawed hands flinging behind him. Zaya, make a reflex save to avoid that.
Oh
Try and
no.
avoid that. It would have been a reflex to half damage. But you get 17. Damn, 17 damage.
Hold on. Let me do this.
The lumbering hand crashes upon you, and you just have barely enough time to fling your shield up. Hold on a second.
That goes one.
Yes. 1 second, please. Loading up a page, loading up a page, loading up a web page. Go. Of course, it's always when we need it that it doesn't load up. Why is there so much traffic on the website right now? Okay, you know what?
Let's get some elevator music in here while we wait.
Do, 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 na, 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 na.
Carefully give Kumo a copyright strike.
Do I sing that well?
Yeah.
Too bad on Jeopardy.
You can hum the song. You just can't actually play the song.
I see.
I don't know. That was pretty close. YouTube's copyright detection bots might be like, "Oh, yep, that's Jeopardy."
Huh?
Okay.
That's the guy. That's him. Get him.
Okay, 17.
wouldn't doubt it.
Okay. Your shield does not break, but it takes a good 7 damage, which is a little bit less than half of your shield's HP. So you can feel the shield like bend under the weight of such the arm. So you deflect most of the damage, but you still take okay, so 7 damage to you and your shield.
All right.
And the lumbering beast just falls to the floor. And upon seeing that, all of the guards around the area see their captain dead on the ground, and you don't have to tell them twice there. Even before hearing you, they all turn tail and flee. We out of here, boys.
GTFO! I said drop your weapons.
They all stop in their tracks. They gently put down their weapon, and then they start running again.
They land on their weapons, say "Praise Milani," and then start running again.
So as those guys are running away, Emma is gonna nonchalantly grab that no you shield and toss it to Zaya.
I think that yours.
I don't know. It has a bit of ichor on it.
It does. It's nasty.
It added character.
Hey, good job, everyone!
I almost dead.
Emma, please heal him.
I go to Kireji. That should give you some hit points.
It gives you a few.
How many?
I think it's like 1d. I have to look.
Take
it up.
7. Just take 7.
Just take 7?
Yeah.
I'm still not feeling great.
Fine, take 8 then.
I'm still not feeling great.
Well, tough luck.
Just the
So
way
you-
I like it.
You hear the
I
Um,
give him 3 of those potions and tell him to drink them.
how long does enlarged person work?
5
Enlarge-
minutes.
5 minutes? Okay, so we're gonna be big for a little bit then.
Yep.
I believe that you could cancel the spell Amethyst whenever you want. And if not, then I'm giving you the permission to do that.
But why?
I don't know. Just a whim like that.
I could get used to this.
Reggie, you
So-
seem to be having fun.
That's
Um,
because I am.
Emma's gonna attempt
roll-
to try to heal Kireji. Does
Want to
it
hear the
work?
shocker? You want to hear a shocker?
I swear if I kill him.
Unfortunately, no, you don't. The spell fizzles in your hand again. This time, not even producing a tendril of flame. It just poof, it immediately poofs.
What wrong
Emma,
with magic?
Emma, you feeling okay?
For some reason, anytime I try to use my healing flame, it just doesn't work. Which is weird because my normal, like, hurdy flame works.
All right.
I
I kind of like to try to save this for an emergency, but in this case, I guess I'll use my parasol.
Ah, yes.
You know, if that guy would have like tried to attack me one time, I probably would have died.
Really?
I was at
Like-
3. I was at 3 health.
With-
That's
When-
the end
Yeah,
of the
that's
day
why I
for
was
Coo-
torn.
It's
I was
actually-
like, should I use the
it's-
parasol on Kireji or try to kill this guy faster?
It's actually
Like, I know-
2d8 for
I was like,
medicine
Oh,
success.
Then take 15 hit points then.
Okay, so I
Um,
took 8, so add 7
Wh-
more.
Yes.
Yeah, with his monster form, he has the potential to kill me in one hit. So if he would have hit me twice, I would have been down.
Well, he would have knocked me out if he had rolled a little better on his the damage of his second flurry.
Oh. I mean, Kireji at 3 HP, yeah, that's just run of the mill everyday
Yep.
routine at this point, isn't it? Oh man.
It's a Kireji knock life for us.
School of Hard Knocks.
Yep.
So I'm gonna Emma's gonna like grab some. Actually, she'll.
oh, that's +4?
All right,
Yes, plus 4.
there we go.
Ah,
I
So
wrote
8.
it down
Okay,
now.
Whoa,
okay, cool, okay.
So that was 10.
8. That was 8.
So
You
8,
got
okay,
healed
8,
from
okay.
mine. How you feeling, Mr. Garu?
I'm feeling a bit better.
You
Thank
need one
you.
more?
No, I drink own potion now.
Okay.
All right, so
You save healing spell.
Got it.
So I'll use another healing potion. So that's 1d6, I think. 1d6, and the bonus is +1.
you give me you give me
I get 2.
you give me about 20 minutes and I can fix you the rest of the way up.
Well, we won't give you 20 minutes right now.
Well, I meant
We did a lot of healing. Thank you, everybody.
Everyone did
kinda,
great. You're all fantastic.
Emma's feeling a little confused right now, so she's gonna like use her damaging produce flame on the dead body. Does it work?
Yes, the body is consumed by fire as it releases a very displeasing odor in the air.
It's
Now,
just-
Emma, why?
Is your magic okay?
I don't understand. Why is my healing fire not working, but my regular fire is perfectly fine?
I don't know. But hey, does anybody want to give me a very gentle high five?
High five.
Kireji bends down and like gently puts his hand towards.
Well, she's still floating, so.
Yeah. High five.
She holds
High
her
finger.
hand. Zaya holds her hands up for Amethyst.
Oh, let me float down, Zaya.
Amidst the celebration of victory,
Are the monk people okay?
We go check now.
amidst the celebration of your victory, as soon as there's a quiet moment, you hear a voice coming from the gazebo, and the voice is a calming, soothing voice. Says, "You all performed fantastic," and breaking out from the crowd, the group of people is a much elder person who moves with grace, moves with fluidity, as though his feet aren't even touching the ground. It feels so serene as he walks, and he stands in front of you at about right here. And just as he's about to open his mouth again to speak, you all hear a scream, a roar of battle roar, as one soldier who was hiding behind a pillar, a post of the gazebo, has a sword out and begins rushing towards this old man. And right now, he doesn't seem affected by that at all. You all heard the roar, and you see him coming towards the old man, and he goes so fast that you hardly have time to react. And this soldier raises the sword with both hands and brings it down low on the old man. And his sword slices through the air and plunges itself in the ground. And you see the man, the soldier, panting heavily, like, yes, I did it. I brought him down. I killed him. And suddenly he looks up, but the old man's not there anymore. The old man is directly behind him, the guard. And suddenly the soldier bends forward, just as though his back just cracked, and suddenly screams in agony as he falls to the floor and instant death. And the old man didn't seem to have moved at all. His hands are still together. His hand and his hands still together, as though he didn't even budge. As the soldier lies dead on the floor right there, and he's right behind him, smiling again, as though nothing happened. Says, "You all performed admirably again." And the man in front of you then turns to Kireji, says, "It is good that you have returned, my student."
My master. I am glad to see you well. And then he bends down with his hulking form.
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Nice.
Yay!
Yay! Thank you all. I appreciate it. Sorry I was late.
No problem, man.
No, that's fine. I'm happy you got some
Yep.
sleep and you made it in time for the important stuff.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, guys. Thank you all so much for joining us in our Pathfinder session. We found out a few things, and that looks like the guy turned into the gray hulking mass of the gray malady. So we have something to discover next time when we go venture further into Kaineng. So I hope you guys enjoyed. We will guys see you later. Take it easy. Bye.
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 I like
Ah.
that the old master picture looks like he's sprouting out.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is